Hey there, StarCraft fans! It's falconpaladin coming at ya with yet another edition of a Monday StarCraft stream. Hope everyone's having a great day. It's a good day here. It is sunny. It is 61 degrees on a late April day. The sun is out. The wind is kind of warm instead of cold, so that is excellent. We are starting a new thing where I'm live streaming over at the falconpaladin Plays channel. And let's see, nobody's here yet over here, so we will see if anybody shows up. I need apparently 500 subscribers on this channel of YouTube so I can monetize it. So, we will see. We will see if we can get that. So, on the purple dimension here today, we have a few new players. We've got Old School Deus sending me something over on my Gmail address. We got Propavadinka. We've got Lucky Noob. We have Jordan here today as well. We've got, let's see, Akura 100 Ultra subscribing at tier 3 for 3 months in a row now. He is such an excellent supporter of the channel, dude. Let's go ahead and add his contribution to the Twitch goal here today. Let's go ahead and say 55 on the Twitch side. Yeah, let's do that. Yeah, there it is. Okay, we're looking good. Looking good this week. Thank you again, Ultra. You are crushing it, as always. YT Scenes in the house. We've got, got Polly Walnuts, also known as YH out here. Okay, Old School Deo sent me an email, and it says it's a replay. Okay, cool. So we do stream submitted replays from users on Sunday. So we'll get that out there. We'll get that in the folder. We generally want that to be... Oh, cool. What's up, YH? Also here on the YouTube side. Thanks, dude. Yeah, we want to get this over to the... Yeah, want to get the subject to be Brood War. falconpaladin@gmail.com. We'll cast those on Sundays, certainly. Yeah, Ultra, according to our goal setup here for subscription goal, we're at 297 out of 330 on the sub points here. So it says we need, did the math for me, 33 more sub points to go. We need 99 more followers to go to hit our new follower goal of 3,600 on Twitch. Our bits goal is not tracking for some reason. I'm not sure what's... Is it not automatically... Do I have to start that? Oh. I think I was waiting for that to start on its own, and then it didn't want to start on its own, so I had to do it. So, alright, fair enough. We got a new bits goal out there, folks, which is very exciting. Let's go on Big Wan. Alright, sounds good, dude. Excellent news there as well. Okay. We're good. Everything's fine. We're looking like we are on top of the world right now. And check this, check that. And yeah, we're ready to rock. So what I'm going to do first of all here is get a replay sent to me by Hellscream, a StarCraft player who says that he defeated Boxer at a WCG event in 2015. Now, what's weird about this is that there was no WCG for StarCraft in 2015. I'm not sure that Boxer was competing at all in 2015. I'm not sure if you meant to type like 2005 or something. So I don't know. We're gonna dig around here and see if we can figure out what's going on with it, though. Holy crap, Ultra, what is going on? Ultra's like, hey, what's your sub goal? And I'm like, well, it's like 30 something. And he's like, let me just smash that. Let me just get my two-handed hammer and go smash it into the ground, crush the goal, gifting 50 tier 1 subs to the community. In addition, mind you, to being a tier 3 sub of his own. So, I mean, it looks like Propavadinka got a sub based on the thank you there. Yo, I'm going to go through the list real quick and see if I can see any names that I recognize. Don't ban the beehole. I've said that name before. Avocado Lords gets a sub. We got Propovadinka. That's very cool stuff. We're just going to scroll through this whole long list. Bear Down Wildcat got a sub. That's awesome. We like Bear Down Wildcat. Let's see. Express Karma, longtime follower. Hey, Polly Walnuts, YH. Got a sub out here on Twitch too. No ads for him either. What is up? Leon's like, oh, I just missed it. Smart Kriya got a sub. What's up, Smart Kriya? I'm Jim Raya got one. That's cool. We've got, what was that? Got a, holy crikeys. He got a sub too. Jedi Master got a sub. Scroll, 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 scroll. Akura 100 got a sub. Good gravy. Okay, so Twitch sub goal totally smashed. Twitch goal overall for support totally smashed. If we do some quick maths here, and we do 50 times, we'll say 5. That's 200 and about 250 bucks in support. More than that, maybe a little bit less than that because of Twitch taking their cut, but we're just kind of rolling with that right now for tracking purposes. Yeah, why am I not streaming it? Because we moved all of the live streams and all of the shorts out to this other channel, the Falcon Paladin Plays, which is now called Falcon Shorts and Longs. I've seen other people do it. It seems to mess with the algorithm if you're trying to cater to people who like shorts and people who like live streams and people who enjoy the just the standard, 30-minute very focused casts. It doesn't go well. The algorithm gets confused and is like, oh, I don't know. People don't seem to like all of your content, so we're not going to recommend it as much as we used to. And it's like, okay, stupid. So what I've seen people do is move their shorts to another channel, move their live streams to another channel. So that's what we're going to do here. That is the plan. Yep. Yeah, YT Scene says you got to separate your stuff. What's up, L Funk 85? Hello. Okay, so that's 250. So 250 plus 55 equals 305. So we are there, man. Twitch. We're gonna have to up that goal to 400 on the week. And that is a crushing it for sure. So also, what else do we have here? Okay, there's that. Okay. All right. So we've got that taken care of. Let me up the goal here for the YouTubers, which at this point you can't do super chats on the YouTube, unfortunately. But maybe if we can get enough subscribers out here on the YouTube, we can monetize this channel, and then you can do the super chats, which I know everybody, I know Hashima especially loves to do that. Yep. So we're doing StarCraft out here. It's going to take some time to figure out all that stuff. Let me do something real fast here. So yeah, let's take a look at this. So right here, memberships. Eligibility basically says I need 500 subs. And I've got 94 subs now. Ooh, and also one of the following. I need 3 million shorts views in the last 90 days. Holy crap. Or 3,000 total views in the last 365 days. Okay, I think we can pull that off here. If we're live streaming out here, we're posting shorts out here every day as well. I think that's entirely possible. Good. Good, great, and good. So as always, here's what else is
ready
on this
for your
channel.
sponge bath?
What is happening? Ah! Ultra. Ultra, my guy, what is going on? He goes and he's like, 50 is not nearly enough. What we also need to do out here is gift another 10 tier 1 subs to the community. Ultra, Allbrand Abe gets one. I love Allbrand Abe. Leon! Oh, I think he wanted to catch Leon in that. Elfunk85 gets one too. Marsara Man gets a sub. Holy harala. What an incredible display here from our guy. Okay, real quick, we're going to update the, Ultra Memorial Twitch goal counter here on the stream with that in just a second here. But this is on Coliseum. This is Hellscream versus, it's Firebat Hero. It's not Boxer. Okay, so 10 more here is... Yeah, so we're at 355 there. Holy cow. Yeah, Allbrand's happy about this. Propo continues to be happy about this. DH Axa says, thanks, man, too. Jordan, I did not see your stream today. No, tragically, I was too busy reading a couple books that I'm planning on talking about in the podcast later today. Well, can we give a shout out to Jordan? Yeah, check out Jordan. Jordan StarCraft. Give him a follow out there on Twitch. Should be good. All right, so 355. Woo! It is one heck of a start to the stream today from our guy Ultra. I mean, he is a relative newcomer to the Falcon experience, but he is making up for lost time, man, by supporting me like a top 1% supporter of the channel right now. I'd have to maybe check some other stuff. Like, there's Legend Nick T, who was supporting me during COVID a whole lot back then, so I have to see if we can keep up or catch up to him, but at this rate, he's gonna. So Ultra, my goodness, the Saudi oil prince, the other Saudi oil prince of the channel after Hashim. Ah, Somicron, you're sick? Are we gonna move the pod then? I can move the pod, that's fine. Let me know. I am flexible as always. Okay, so we're just gonna... All right, sounds good, Somicron. We will pod tomorrow. Excellent. I'm enjoying the book. I think it's really, really fun. It's a good one. Okay, so let me see. Firebat Hero. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what this guy is talking about here. He might have to show up to the stream here and explain what's going on. Oh, you're streaming on YouTube today, Jordan. Okay. That's right, for the grot. Wow. All right, whatever. So look, this is ostensibly a player named Hellscream matching up against Firebat Hero in a WCG event on Coliseum. He's very proud of this game, so we're going to set it up, and we're going to see what's going to happen here. Let's get a prediction rolling. We'll introduce the players, and then we'll get a prediction. So top left, we've got Hellscream. He's a white Zerg. And in the bottom left, again, ostensibly, we've been told by Hellscream that this is Firebat Hero. APMs are high on both sides of it. Let me see if Firebat Hero ever used this particular weird Smurf name, huh? Maybe that'll give us some information as well. So we go to Firebat Heroes channel, got that picture down there. Names are Black Tube, Debo, Black Tiger, Black Myungbo, Black Taeyong. No. I don't see it. And then yeah, we didn't have StarCraft in WCG. He wasn't there anyway either, so I don't know what's going on. Yeah, Elfunk. The email says it was 2015, but he must be mistaken or else trying to trick me because StarCraft stopped going to WCG after 2010, I think. That was the last year. So dude is going for a that was a very fast pool. Whatever it was, he is early pooling, man. Drone scouting, trying to figure out where this Terran player is. Hey, what's up, Top Shelf? Yeah, one of the first 100 subs on the channel. Heck yes, you are. Thanks for coming out. It's good to see you. We got to get 500 subs out here on the YouTube channel, and apparently like 3,000 total views. So we're gonna do our best. Try to monetize the channel here soon. I'm gonna say in the next 30 days or so. I think we can pull that off. He might have said 05, but again, Firebat Hero wasn't in WCG 2005, so I do not know. And I'm trying to look for Hellscream in any of the WCGs, and it's like, it's kind of hard to parse out on Wikipedia. I don't know, man. Oh, I guess Jordan is also live streaming on YouTube, so check him out on YouTube as well. There's your other shout out. And guess what? The Lings are here at 2 minutes. Guess what we have going on? A bunker. Oh, he's building a sunken on this forward creep here. Oh my gosh, that is so annoying. Look at this. This is here, and it's an offensive creep. I don't think I've ever seen a Zerg player use it that way, at least not in a game that I've cast. Oh my gosh. All right, so, okay, sunken. Yep, hammering away. Gonna force a liftoff on this barracks. Zerg player's got the Terran player's got 200 minerals in the bank, but he is supply blocked. And he is proxying a factory up here in response to these Lings inside his main base. What's up, Calvin? Glad you made it. Good to see you out here on the Brood War stream on the new channel. It's YouTube. It's the same darn thing. Dude, this is SCVs. There are 10 of them. They're fighting for their lives against this very, very early pool aggression. 3 Lings remain.
Ready for your sponge bath?
Wood. Ultra! Gifting 5 more subs to Twitch viewers. You guys want subs? Be out on the Twitch dimension, man. Do it. Who gets a sub now? I don't recognize any of those names, but you're very welcome. I mean, no. Ultra is very welcome. His generosity knows no bounds. So double sunkening in response up here, too. He Overlord sees the factory. He sees the Vulture coming in. He gets a sunken up. He's got a second sunken ready to pop. These slow Lings are an immense amount of trouble here. These Lings are still fighting, man. This one has 5 kills. This is a devouring one Zergling with 5 kills to his name. He's fallen back to the sunken. He's got more Lings coming in. The Vulture can't really get in here with these 2 sunkens defending. It's 7-3. Ugh, 7-3 total workers. Dude, these Vultures are crushing everything that tries to come out of this base. And Sunken, yep, trying to evac with these SCVs. They all get murdered here too. 0 SCVs remain. Command Center survives. It can build more workers. 149 minerals here. Going after the ones that are anywhere outside of the range. Oh, I just lost that Vulture. That seems a little bit sloppy here, in my opinion. This is some crazy stuff. Starboy, catch you later. See you in a second, man. Glad you made it out here, too. Good to see ya.
Chicken jockey!
There is the chicken jockey. I don't know that this one Vulture is going to get everything done that we want to get done. Okay, again, Sunkens are great defense against many things, especially Vultures, though. What's up, Doctor? I don't know if you got... I probably told this on stream before, but my boy went to go see the Minecraft movie, and when Jack Black said chicken jockey, some kids in like the back row threw flour and confetti all over the audience. So I've been seeing stories of like chaos erupting in movie theaters when that happens. I don't know, man. Minecraft fans, who knew? Who knew? Yeah, but the manager of the theater gave him a free voucher for a free movie ticket, so, you know, could be worse. Yes, Calvin, the stream just started about 15 minutes ago, 25 minutes ago. There's not an island on Coliseum you can hide on here. He's got 1 Vulture to defend against Slowlings, which should be good, although gas is being taken here. Yeah, with good micro, this Vulture can kill these Lings. That's not really a problem. But 13 to 1 workers is such a problem. This economy is massively in favor of Hellscream. And yeah, top shelf, not so much. I mean, look. I'm going to say, I don't like using the Dow performance as an indicator of how good the economy is going. Because, like, it's just how rich people's investments are performing. Like, yeah, your 401k is maybe down a bit here, but, like, who cares right now? Like, I hate it when the a high Dow Industrial performance was an indicator that Trump was doing great and the economy was on fire, because I was like, I don't think that was true either. So I don't think going the other way makes any sense either. I'm just trying to be consistent about it. And number two, I mean, the plan, as it were, is that we would take some economic hits early for better economic performance later. And that's your GG. Hydras show up. Yeah, I guess what's really good against Vultures, or against slow Lings, is Vultures. What's really bad against Hydras are Vultures as well. So yeah, just a pretty standard, I mean, really fun little early pool here. Use this forward sunken to great effect here on Colosseum. I mean, it kind of looks like a penis. You know, map makers, huh? And then, yep, that's pretty much it. You get that Ling with like 5 kills on it. You got the defense against the proxy factory. And then you bring Hydras out and you pretty much just win the game from there. Yeah, Dizzy Wee, no kidding. How's it going, Drew? Bum, bum. No, not Boxer. I think he said it was Firebat Hero. Either way, I don't know. He's got his timeline all messed up. It was a fun game. Like, I don't really care if this was Firebat Hero or not. Like, I've never seen anybody use that forward sunken, that forward creep offensively before, especially not in a TVZ. So, good stuff, Hellscream. That was fun. Yeah, top shelf. Basically, that's the whole idea. That's the whole idea, is that we create tariffs, then we build a bunch of factories in America, and then we start producing things again, and it's better for us, and I don't know. That's the plan. I'm not saying I believe it's possible. I'm not saying I think it's going to happen. I'm saying that's what the plan is. So, fun. What fun times we live in these days, huh? Fire Fist and Sky High is a game with a forward sunken on Colosseum. Nice Dizzy Wee. That sounds very cool. Who's cast that one? Where can I find that VOD? Also, check out Dizzy Wee. He's on the Twitch. Okay, rad and cool and awesome. What are we going to do next here, folks? We've got... Why do we have so many Rich versus Light games on this channel? We have so many Rich versus Light games on the channel. Let's do one anyway. Let's go Rich versus Light on Pantheon. RJB really loves this guy, and it's not just because he's biased. It's not like he loves this guy just because he loves this guy. He likes him because he performs really well in PvTs against amazing Terran players like Light. So he's hoping to see more from him in Pro League tournaments and everything else. So, top left of the map, we've got Rich. Bottom right side of the map, it is Light. Finish that earlier prediction. Nobody's using their actual names here, so let's do that so you know who you're voting for. Looks like you can post a link, Dizzy Way. How cool is that? Ah! From the Neveke channel from 16 years ago. Holy crap. Okay, I will add this. I will watch this one later. Thank you. Perfect. Perfection. Hashim made it. What's up, Hashim? Yeah, top shelf. Thanks. Hooray! Can I make basketballs? I think making basketballs would align with my interests. Maybe a little bit more than t-shirt printer. What's up, Tonsi? Yeah, Tonsi GC. It was probably Ultra. Ultra's in the chat here. He has gifted 8,000 subs today. Oh, I forgot. We have to account for his new group of subs. 5 new subs, bringing us to about $380 on the week in support out of the Twitch side of things. The Purple Dimension, as they call it. Cool. So yeah, I'm doing all right, Hashim. So again, can't super chat on YouTube right now. What you can do is use the PayPal or the Venmo support options if you want to, and then just tell me you're doing it from the YouTube side, and we can make that little red bar grow a bit more. Maybe you should be watching on Twitch then, Hashim. Maybe it's a better experience for you if YouTube's being that annoying. Alright, so, Rich. Very standard stuff. Going for a Singularity Charge Rush build here. Not exactly a rush, it's pretty standard, but I guess we can call it a rush, even if it is standard, because it is very fast. No gas indicates we're expanding. We're getting to get the bunker here. Early game is pretty well figured out from both of these players. Probe scouts out, see what's happening. Sees what's happening, says, okay, I can send my Dragoons across the map, that's going to be fine. Hashim has a grudge against the Purple Dimension. Got it. So actually, no, he decides not, after scouting what's going on over here and recognizing the fast expand, he wants his expansion to be faster, and now he's going to go for Singularity Charge once he has the minerals for it. How's it going, Purple? Happiest of Mondays to you. Hey, you're making me look bad. Why are you not getting range for your Dragoons? I guess he's decided it's not worth it. NBA balls are made in China, but they use leather from the Horween Leather Company in Chicago. So we send the leather to the other side of the world, have Chinese people assemble the basketball, and then ship it back? I mean, not necessarily. Basketballs are sold all over the planet, but I imagine most basketballs are sold in America. So that's interesting. Brood War is a good game. You're not wrong about that. I mean, Hashim, I don't want you to join the dark side. No, I'm just saying if the red dimension's giving you some trouble, you have an option. That's it. Academy coming in. He's not. He's just worried about DTs. That has to be all that is. Which is not what's happening. That's a robo opening. Finally, Singularity Charge starts up. Remember when I was like, this is going to be a rush? I thought for sure when he saw the timing on that command center, he's like, I can pressure this, but he decided to expand faster instead. Dizzy Wee, I think the Celtics are going to win the title again. They're just too friggin' deep. They're too deep and big and long and strong, and everybody can shoot at elite level from the three-point line on that team. And I like OKC a lot. They just don't have the size. Like, they don't have the size on the perimeter. Shea is great, but Shea is not friggin' Tatum or Brown. You know what I mean? They're giants out there. Top Shelf's putting all his money in OKC. I just don't think you can count out the Celtics. They're just too good. If Pritchard's out there hitting every wide open three he gets because of all the attention that Tatum and Brown are getting, and if Drew Holiday is hitting shots and locking down dudes on D, and Derek White is locking down dudes on D and blocking shots at the rim and hitting threes at 45%, what the hell do you do with that team? I don't even understand. And they've done it. That's the other thing, is they have done it. So I do generally like to default to the side that has actually won a title before. Yeah, I don't know if I believe in the Nuggets. Michael Porter kind of sucks. He seems really disinterested, and if Porter's not playing well, I don't see how the Nuggets win this series, let alone win a next series. Well, and then you have to believe in Harden is the other problem. I don't believe in Harden. I don't trust Kawhi's health either. The Clippers have a ton of question marks, but those are question marks, whereas I'm pretty much out on Porter. And that's a problem. Yeah, if I'm the Nuggets front office, I mean, you can't hate on Michael Porter's signing because he played really well in that finals they won. That whole playoff run, he had like 8 or 9 rebounds a game. He was hitting, he was defending, he was 3-point, like elite from 3. And then they win the title, and he's kind of like kind of falling off. He's got some personal stuff he's dealing with in his life. I understand that. Some really horrible stuff, but they're paying him $40 million a year, and he scored 3 points in Game 1. You can't do that and win today. Yeah, and Westbrook's a wild card. Gordon's a wild card. Yeah, a lot of wild cards in the Nuggets Clippers series. I don't know what to expect from that, but I don't see the Nuggets making it to the finals. I like Jokic a lot. He just doesn't have enough of a good team around him. Okay, Reaver's here. Let's push in. Dragoon eats the shots. Reaver gets a shot off there too. Another Reaver connection. Tank down. One more tank to deal with here, and it does get wiped out very, very easily. Reaver shots. No, the SCVs. Oh, Reaver does die to a siege tank shot from, I guess, there. Fine, fair enough here on Citadel. But dude, 48 workers remaining. I want to say at least 10 or 15 went down to those Reaver shots. Tanks got killed. 4 tanks are what's left over here. Goliath online, I guess. They've got Garen boost now. What a great engagement that was. That was fantastic. Yeah, no, I know they won with MPJ scoring 3 points. I get that. But Russ was probably better than he's going to be for the rest of the series. I mean, he's trick or treat, right? He will get you some clutch buckets at times. He will turn the ball over terribly at other times. He's getting left so wide open on 3-pointers. I think that's an advantage for the Nuggets because he's not a good 3-point shooter, and he never has been. But if there's nobody within 10 feet of him, he's gonna hit more often than if he's contested at all. So I don't know, man. Dollaville, what is up? How's it going, Dollaville? Happy Monday, sir. How was your weekend? Yeah, we hit our 3,500 followers. We're on our way to 3,600, looking fantastic. Ultra's throwing around, you know, hundreds and hundreds of subs out here in the gift format today. So say hi to him if you get the chance. Russ was 5 for 17 on what? Was he? Dude, he hit all of his shots in the fourth quarter and overtime then. Because he hit 2 threes and like 2 layups. Did he miss everything before? Wow. What a weird game from Russ. Fair enough, dude. Crikey. Give us the rundown, Dollaville. What's the very good? We'll start with the good news first. You were watching Monday's live stream for the last hour, and it was a 2022 one. Sweet. Oh, that's funny. Yeah, the live streams. We're moving the live streams over here. So if you're, feel free to subscribe. I do have it set up. Yeah, we should get subscriptions out here if we get new ones. 4 for 7 in the fourth and 0 for 4 in OT. Okay, so it's basically the 2 threes and the 2 layups in the fourth quarter, and other than that, he was terrible. Fair enough. I was not tracking what he was doing throughout that entire game. I wasn't watching it intently, so that's good to know. Yeah, so I guess Russ could be 5 for 17 in the rest of the games as well. That seems entirely reasonable. 1, 2, 3, fourth base coming in, no gas. I always like to mention when somebody's taking a base with no gas because I'm not a fan of it. Look at this double Reaver shenaniganry. Went to the aquarium, Chuck E. Cheese with kids, double ice cream. Let's go, Dollaville. That sounds great. I'm on board. So thinking about heading in there, but Goliath's ready to go. Turret's ready to go. Vulture run by into the 4th base. 1-2 cannons, not enough to stop the death of a few of these probes. It's still 70 to 61 workers, a nice advantage. He's attacking his own cannon. Oh, no! No, Rich accidentally killed his own cannon there. Let the probes deal with the vultures themselves. That's, ooh. That hurts, Rich. You can't be doing that. You can't be killing your own cannons, dude. Ow. So Gordon getting 25 points on 14 shots. What's the average on the season? The Gordon's entire game is like, I just float around the basket, and when Jokic draws all the attention of the defense, I get dunks. It's a pretty sustainable model for him. Spider-Man kills that tank. Zealots are going to do it anyway, though. This 3rd base of Light's in a lot of trouble, forcing a full lift off. SCV's on the retreat, and a few of them do get killed there as well. 55 to 73 workers. Rich is looking so good at the moment. Reaver shots. No. He does get rid of the Reavers. A lot of dead, well, missile turrets and Goliaths. Vultures, SCVs here too. The economy is looking fantastic. Rich expanding to the 12 o'clock behind this is incredibly amazing as well. Okay, so yeah, Gordon's probably not averaging 25 points a game. No. For the rest of the series, definitely not. So look, if people are going to regress to their means, Gordon's probably not going to play that well. Porter's probably not going to play that poorly for the rest of the series, but who knows? He looks so disinterested in Game 1. Again, Game 1s are all about overreactions. You try to extrapolate how the whole series is going to work based on one game, and there's a lot of basketball to go. And, Dollaville got in a car accident over the weekend. No. So, okay, so you're okay, and the kids are okay. What's up, Marsara guy? Wow, big engagement. Side Storm on the tank. Still a lot of tanks left. The Vultures at the top side are winning that battle, no question about it. More Side Storm, and kind of clumped up tanks here from Light. Can't kill all of them, and a lot of Zealots got wiped out here, and it is looking pretty bad for the army. For Rich, he's going to go ahead and saturate that 12 o'clock position. He's got 74 probes. Any sign of a carrier tech switch out of the sky. It's a pretty good map for the carriers, but we'll figure it out. Yeah, I'm just glad you're okay, Dollaville. That is good news to hear. Light continuing to try to push up here. Shuttle's got High Templar in it, but he doesn't want to unload with all of these Vultures and tanks around, so he just kind of pulls back, says everything is A-okay. Yeah, so Michael Porter Jr. He'll be better. I mean, Jamal Murray hopefully is going to be better too. He was not good either in Game 1. What's up, Wander? Happy Monday. Okay, so Light is pressuring. He's got a 4th base, too. At that 3 o'clock spot. He's down about 15 workers. Zealot's trying to run out here and engage. Good Psy Storm connection again. I mean, the whole key to this matchup, if you're going Gateway, man, as the Protoss, are the Psy Storms. Can't really count on Reavers too much as the game continues on. I mean, there's one. Psy Storm, good. Ooh, getting some damage onto that Science Vessel's nice too, bruising it up. Good target fire of the Science Vessel, but 2 more tanks show up. He throws a D-Matrix up, does end up getting killed there. The Psy Storm just clipping it on the edge there. And all the tanks, yeah, getting wiped, and a full retreat here from Light. Doesn't like this position for himself at all. Spider-Man's killing another Zealot, expanding to the top right. The expansion potential here for Rich is just through the roof. Right, top shelf. Agreed. Thanks, Wander. It's a beautiful 62 degrees Fahrenheit in the Salt Lake Valley today. Feeling good about it. Yeah, you don't want to allow tanks to get into this position because then the space just straight up dies. Really hard to dislodge it. Archon's not exactly great against Terran, but leading the charge in here. Anyways, Zealots doing a much better job against this whole group. And man, Rich is going up in supply, 173 to 124 overall supply right now. And it feels like it's going to be a win here, man. Feels like Rich has a fantastic chokehold on Light. I don't know where he goes from here. What's up, Tyrion? Happy Monday. Stutter step, stutter step, stutter step. Tank's dead. How many tanks are even left here from Light, and where are they? 2, 3, 4, 5. He's got 5 siege tanks at 16 minutes when he's on 2, 4, 6, 8, 9 factories. And he's got 4 bases. His tank count is embarrassingly low. DTs are on the way. I don't know if we're going to get Dark Archons, but DTs are definitely going to be part of this game. Spider Mine connected. Wander, has it been 6 months? Sure, probably. Started in like October? Yeah, October to April is 6 months. So yeah, definitely has been. Vulture's going to get a couple kills here, but cannon positioning is enough to keep some of those probes alive. This is just, I mean, Rich is playing so well. Hard walling against, against the Vultures at this base too. Thanks, Wander. Thanks to support from viewers like you, and especially Ultra, and Dalaville, and Hashim, and Top Shelf, and everybody else who's been supporting the channel over the last 6 months and really helping make this work. I'm sorry I have to change things up on you guys so much, but hopefully we'll fix the algorithm on the main channel by moving the live streams and the shorts over to this YouTube channel. Twitch is going to be Twitch. Twitch is always Twitch. You guys don't have to worry about anything. It's one of the benefits of being a Twitch viewer. Yeah, Top Shelf, but it follows the tradition of these guys just picking a name, a word from the English dictionary and going, this, right? Like Flash. Flash is, I guess, an okay pro gamer name. Action's also a pretty good pro gamer name. I'm like thinking of all the ones that are good, kind of ignoring the ones that aren't so good. Another base, warp it in. I don't... Maybe if Light can take another base here. He's just down 30 supply. He's got 2 upgrades on his tanks. Zealots running in. Yeah, this right side base is in an immense amount of trouble. If Rich can take this thing down, he does do a full evac of the SCVs. He forces a lift off from the command center. Storming the evacing SCVs is a war crime, but one of the more pretty ones. Nope. 179 to 166 supply, but it's 73 to 48 workers. If Light can get a really solid push across the map, I mean, Vultures alone are not going to do it. Pick up the High Templar. Pick him up, pick him up, pick him up, pick him up. No, there was no room in the shuttles to pick them up. That was like 3 or 4 High Templar down for nothing. That hurts. I don't think Light's winning yet, YTC. No. This is a pretty scary push, though. Let's go Light. He could pull this thing off, right? Storm does take out a bunch of the SCVs at the 9 o'clock. Just barely missed it, but that worker count is not good. And here comes the Terran, unsieging all of his tanks, honestly. Dragoon count not looking good. Additionally, though, Zealot count not looking good either. Yeah, this is looking really bad. +3 attack is now done on these tanks. Not enough Dragoons to handle this. Zealots hacking away as much as they can. Not enough Zealots to wipe this out either. And suddenly, Light's in a position he's been trying to get to for the last 10 minutes, and he's finally here. Rich has done a good job holding him off. He is making 6 High Templars, 6 Zealots at a time, a couple Dragoons. Zealots are going to be the answer to a lot of this, but can you close the distance in time? And getting drops off is going to be hard because there are Goliaths in the face here too. Looks like he's going to lose his natural base straight up. For as many tanks have died here from Light today, he's still looking pretty scary, and that's why a lot of people consider him the best Terran player in the world right now. He decides not to try to push into the main base. He scans in, sees a number of zealots. Number of High Templar says, let's go to this base instead. This one seems pretty well undefended. Takes the Nexus out. These probes are all going to die unless Light decides not to chase them down. Man, Rich expanding to the bottom left here as well. So he loses the natural, which was mined out, not a big deal. Loses the third, which is a bigger deal, but he's expanding to the bottom left to make up for that. But I don't know what he does if he loses this and this. This is a very classic Terran-style rampage, where they just walk across the map from base to base to base to base, killing Nexuses in 3 volleys, it feels like. We've got another Storm drop over here. 7 kills on that High Templar. 26 probes remaining from Rich, though. Wow, he just lost 50 probes? He was like 72. I guess more of them were at these 2 bases than I thought, and maybe... Well, I guess this one's also dead. Okay. Man, I guess this is the question, like, why don't we see Rich in the ASLs? And it's like, well, because he opens really well, but then this kind of stuff happens to him when he plays against the best Terran players. It's not over yet. I'm not saying that, but it is 132 to 108 supply in favor of Light. He's got +3 tanks. He's got Goliath supporting them with science vessels. And I think this might just be the end. Yeah, this base being dead sucks. Definitely. It's 1 base mining for the Terran, but I'm not sure how much more mining he needs, you know? So he's just killed 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 Nexuses in like 3 minutes. It was like in 3 minutes. Oh, beautiful snipe on those High Templar too. Oh, he knows how big of a threat those HTs are and decides to be like, nope, absolutely not. So, under 100 supply here from Rich. He's at 11 probes, mining in this bottom left base, and that's it. He's a 1 base mining dude. Ganon, what's up? Thanks for the tier 2 resub, dude. 10 months in a row, Ganon. Great supporter of the channel for many, many years now. Good to see ya. Yeah, this is Light
all
retaking.
All in on Terran.
All in on Terran, as you should be. Yep, retaking is 3 o'clock there. Keeping an eye on these bases to make sure they're not easily retaken by the Protoss. Nothing's covering the top right area, but I'm not sure there are any probes in the general vicinity anyway. And this is what we've got. These are the boys here. +2 attack on these Dragoons. Spider-Mind gets a good hit off on a couple of those goons. Not ideal. Thank you again, Ganon, for the resub at tier 2. We've included you in the progress bar down there under Twitch. And, I mean, smashing through the goal already here for the Twitch support for this week. And it is Monday, so Ultra's crushing it. We're getting subs from people like Ganon, people like Ultra as well. Oh, that's right. Progress is progress. Mostly thanks to Ultra, legendary supporter of the Stallcraft and the Falcon in general. So, here we go. One last engagement, one last hurrah from Rich. I don't see it working. Good storms, though. Really good storms down to the south there. Tanks dying, 3 tanks remaining. If we can get in here and shut this base down, there may be a path forward, but so much more. Okay. There is so much more stuff coming in here. DeWalt TV, what is up? Rating with a party of 154. Happy Monday, DeWalt. All Rasta, thanks for the follow.
Know that I am the Overmind, the eternal
That's the
will
GG.
of the swarm, and that you have been created to serve me.
Thanks for the follow. Thanks for the raid, DeWalt. Hope you had a great one. Hope you won a lot. Yo, crushing it. Thank you, DeWalt. You too. Hope you had a great stream. Hope you won all of your games. So this was an incredible game by Light, dude. Rich was all upon him. He was killing every one of his tanks. He was expanding like a madman. But once Light was able to get up just just enough tanks, 15 of them or so, 17 or so, getting the +3 attack, the Goliaths were really key too. Walked across the map and went plunk, and that was the beginning of the end, man. That natural base died, this base died, this base died, this base died, this base died. I mean, just an incredible rampage of epic proportions. That's what we get from when we cast players like Light, though, huh? 3/3 upgrades on his mech, spider mines everywhere, and Protoss can be in a really, really tip-top position at the end of the day. They can just die if the Terran gets to the position they want with the army they want. So hard to get rid of them. Woof. Welcome. Hey, Savior Sword. Welcome back, Starboy. What kind of soup you got? And channel points awarded to whoever successfully picked Light in this game. Looks like some money to YT Scene. Yeah, 12.6 thousand channel points to YT Scene for picking Light. That's some easy channel points if you can come by them that way. Thank you, Savior Sword. I appreciate that. Okay. Rad. All right, now this one.
My child, and embrace the glory that is your birthright. Know that I am the Overmind, the eternal will of the Swarm, and that you have been created to serve me.
Hey, Sela GG near. I don't know how to say that, but thanks for the follow. We're trying to get to 3,600 followers. And we need about 98 more, so far so good. All right, we're on Dominator. It's rich in speed. So I feel better about this than Rich versus Light, or I feel like Light just outclasses Rich by a metric mile. Speed is better, right? He's qualified for ASL. He's made it to the round of 24, so he's better than Rich in that sense. But we'll see if he can win here today. Right side top, it is a green Protoss player. It is Rich. And in the bottom left, it is Speed. So we love both these guys. They're both kind of relative newcomers. Relative newcomers to the scene, right? Speed, much better, at least performance in ASLs. And qualifying for ASLs, Rich not so much there, but his PvT is still very, very good. And the overlay is in the wrong place. Thank you. We're back. I feel like I keep track of that, but sometimes I certainly do not. Thank you, Starboy. I mean, yeah, Beat. Here's the thing. When I was a kid, right? There's the whole war in Iraq that we did. There's Desert Storm. There's the 9/11 happens too. And one of the messages that I always got from the adults in my life and the authority figures was, don't hate all of the people in a particular country just because a few of them are evil or really bad, right? It's not fair to paint with a broad brush that way. So I feel that way about Russians. I just don't see any reason to hate on every Russian because of what Putin is doing. And just like some people on the right hate Ukraine because like there are some Nazis in Ukraine and there are some people doing terrible things in Ukraine. It's like, sure, but I don't think we need to condemn the whole nation and everybody in it for those people. I mean, they say one bad apple can spoil the whole barrel, but I just don't see it that way. Yeah, Professor Chaos is a great shirt, right? It's so good. Ugh, Super Nintendo, Turtles in Time, Turtle Selection Screen, or whatever, whichever one it is. Maybe it's from the original arcade TMNT game. Don't know. Don't know about that. Purple says, don't hate others, hate yourself. Not recommended by the Falcon Paladin channel. But, yeah, don't hate others. I like that part of the message. Right, top shelf. Bingo. Okay, so what do we got here? We have some gas being taken by the Terran, which means he's going to make a factory, and he is. On the other side of it, we should be getting range as soon as we have enough gas for it. He is recognizing... Yeah, I think he scouted in deep enough to see a lack of a command center, and might have caught a glimpse of that factory too, so he's not going to skip the Cyber Core range upgrade. Do it! Oh my gosh, he's going to expand before getting range again. I think this might be a Rich thing, where Rich is like, nah, I don't need to rush Dragoon range. Even if the enemy is, in fact, going to have vultures up here quickly, I can deal with them with regular Dragoons, and then we'll pressure them later. Yeah, he just has a bunch of gas. He lets it line up. Like, it goes 150, 150, and then... Now we go. Then he expands, and then he makes a Dragoon, and then he works on the range. And the Dragoon is because he knows a vulture's going to be here pretty quickly. Also, the Dragoon can, interestingly though it's a machine shop, can rebuff the scouting SCV better than its Zealot can as well. Yeah, there are 10 million people serving and working in the Russian army, but the alternative is you die, you get hung, you go to prison. Like, I've seen videos of Russians, like, basically ambushing people in gyms and kidnapping them to serve in the military. There's forced conscriptions going on. I don't see the reason to hate every soldier in the military of a country either. Again, sure, many of them are bad, but I don't think that's a reason enough to say that they all are. Alright, Dragoons, guess what? If we had the range upgrade now, we could shoot at this bunker, but unfortunately we don't, nor is it almost done. Halfway done doesn't count. And now there's a tank, and I mean, it's a fun little posture game there, but you knew. You knew you weren't going to be able to mess with that bunker at all. I guess maybe unless Speed was like, you know, I don't need a tank. I just skipped it, but nope, he went there anyway. Russian military propaganda. Yeah, I think every country is pretty good at military propaganda. American military propaganda is pretty good as well. And I'm using the word propaganda in its most neutral term. I'm not trying to use it in a negative connotation. It just is what it is. It's propaganda. It is the attempt to sell your people or another people on an idea by the government. And in this case, it's the idea that the military is super cool. And every country does it. Maybe not countries that don't have militaries. I don't know how many of those there are, however. Okay, little tiny push here from Speed. Does end up losing. Oh, the spider mine! Oh, probes died and the Dragoon died. Rich, a little bit sloppy there. I know it's hard to keep your Dragoons away from the spider mines and keep your probes away from them at the same time, but dude, we've seen Stork do it. And again, you're not Stork and that's okay, but still, that hurt. It was maybe only about 3 probes, but still not numbers you want to be looking at here. Ooh. Engineering bay finishing up. Yeah, lifting, because all we're going to use that for is turrets, my guy. Any shine of sneaking a robo bay up here. Indeed, there is a sign of that happening. That's happening right now. Rich loves his Reavers. Speed loves his Vultures because they're fast and because his name is Speed. So we'll see if we get Vulture drops potentially into this game. He's going for Siege mode. You never want to skip that one. It's going to be Reavers on the other side of it. Huron boost on the way. And yeah. No, definitely. Ukraine is also engaging in military conscription. 100%. Although I'd argue military conscription in defense of your nation that's being invaded versus military conscription in order to facilitate the invasion of another country is a different thing. And I mean, America had a draft for the Vietnam War, so like I'm not saying America is perfect here. I'm not trying to argue that at all. It's a different moral position to take. World peace would be fantastic, Wander. Maybe in like 10,000 years we'll pull it off if we haven't offed ourselves first with nukes or with AI or climate change. I don't know. There's a few things that can kill us off. Working on all three of those things right now. World War II had a draft, yeah, but that was well, on America's side for the defense of countries invaded by Germany and Italy and Japan. So in that case, it wasn't a war of conquest. It was a war of defense, just defense of other countries. Which I'm also okay with. Obviously, as an American, in the world police position that we have found ourselves in since World War II. Yeah, protect allies. And sometimes protect people that aren't necessarily even allies. Although if you protect a country, they become your allies kind of as a matter of fact. See, Vulture's getting a few probe kills there too. Trying to be active with his dudes. But yes, America did need... Well, so that's the question. Was the motivation of America in World War II defending countries like France and Great Britain and stuff? Or was it more about just getting revenge after Pearl Harbor? That is a fair point to make. I mean, we didn't get involved until Pearl Harbor, so the argument seems pretty strong that that's what we were... That's all we really cared about. We only really went after Hitler because he was allied with Japan. Templar Archives on the way. Yeah, a few zealots get inside the main base here, but they get cleaned up quickly enough that the Reavers are just going to be out of there. Another base coming in here from Rich, third for him, and this third base is already on the way from Speed, so this positioning, well, I guess this is technically a base. I still disregard it because it's minerals only and it's very easy to kill.
Adjutant online.
Hey, hey.
Good morning, Captain.
There we go.
Our long voyage from Earth is over, and we are holding a stationary position near the borders of Dominion space.
What is up, Avkatinis? Thanks for subbing out here, man. Appreciate it. Got to get to 500 subs on this channel and about 3,000 views or hours watched or something like that, and then we can monetize this thing, and then we can do super chats and stuff out here. So we should get there probably within the month. I feel like it shouldn't be too hard. Yeah, but Viet had always meant money. We would have gotten involved in World War II when it started if we just cared about the money. We waited until years and years and years and years later, Pearl Harbor happens, and then we get involved. So I don't think you can say that was the only motivation. Yeah, Reaver shut. Vulture's catching some probes on transfer. Again, Speed is active with his Vultures as good as any other Terran player is in 2025. Did pick up and save them this time. There was room in the shuttle to save those dudes. Yeah, man, Speed is doing speedy things. He's looking great. He's down about 30 supply here, but got 60 workers. Got 3 bases rolling as a Terran player in this matchup. 4th base. That's kind of what liked it in the last game. Yeah, he got a 4th base, and he was able to crush from there. Okay, so why wasn't it feasible before Pearl Harbor, Beat? Reaver unload in the 3rd, though. Good SCV pull. Shouldn't lose any of these. Yeah, harmless dud. Flying into the natural base, unloading the Reaver in here too. Okay, 4 SCVs died there. Turret getting hit out, trying to defend yourself against the, well, killing the Goliath on response is really nice target fire there. So you can pick up and get out. Okay, one of the tanks dies. This is some really sick Reaver micro stuff. That's why you have a tank inside your main base, sir. Another dud of a Scarab? Yes, it was. It's always great to see one explode on a worker and then the worker's fine. Always fun. Why do I feel like it was a longer time? World War II started in 1939. So December 41, September 39. Okay, so you're right. It was 2 years and like 3 months. I thought it was like 3 or 4 years, but my history education is wearing off on me, apparently. Right, so the American people weren't sold on the idea of joining World War II because the experience of World War I was so ridiculously terrible. I get that. And then Pearl Harbor happened, and then there was motivation to do it. Vulture drop gets shut out. So, okay. So you're saying the higher-ups were interested in joining World War II, but they didn't have the public support to do it until Pearl Harbor. Interesting. Should get a refund on a Scarab that detonates and does no damage? Honestly, yes. You should be able to go back to the Reaver and be like, hey man, give me back my money. That would actually, I wonder if Protoss fans would feel okay about that. Would that make them feel better about Reavers if they got refunded the cost of a Scarab that did no damage? Because there is no other thing like that in StarCraft, right? You shoot something, it does damage. I guess you have mischance. So maybe not. In sense of fairness, maybe that doesn't make any sense. Bridge trying to make a push here on the 4th base attempt from speed. Got a lot of backline tanks here, though. Don't see that working out too well for him. Once your Zealots are gone, especially, it's time to pull back. High Templar, enough energy for a couple storms, dude. There's one. There's 2. And then he's not too far away from a 3rd. Yeah, a lot of economists argue that World War II did get America out of the Great Depression, and a lot of other countries as well. That is what they say. So 172 to 149 supply. Rich is up. About 20 supply here. Really wants to shut down this position from speed. He knows a 4-basing Terran's a lot scarier. He can't quite delay construction on it. It does finish construction during that attack. Loses a lot of Dragoons in the process. A 5th base is under construction from speed on the left side anyway. So I'm not even sure if you delay this one, it matters all that much. Protoss is expanding up the right side. I'm guessing some vultures got in here and caused some problems, or he canceled a bunch of cannons and replanted them. Yeah, this base has been harassed by vultures for a while now. Not enough cannons, I don't think, to save those guys. 56 probes remaining is not a good place to be. He's going to try to get into this spot again, and he's just not best. Really good Psy Storms. Unloading this High Templar onto the front lines into that position is a very, very tough thing to do. But he manages to pull it off quite effectively anyway. This base is on fire. Comsat station not actively burning down, but very close to that. speed. Third base, fine. It's on fire. It's saturated well. His fifth base up here is also getting saturated. Protoss trying to expand down to the south. We got a Wraith patrolling for incoming drops, but also scouting bases because it can do two jobs at once. Further upgrades coming in. Vultures are at 2-2. Dragoons are sitting at a 2-1 upgradage. This is a good game. This is a good game. Protoss isn't crazy far ahead, but also it's not light on the other side of it. So I'm kind of curious to see who's going to come out on top. It's obviously got to make some good decisions from the Protoss to when and where to engage. Probably needs to start expanding up here to the top side as well because, yeah, Terran just forced to cancel on the base. That didn't really have any defense at it whatsoever. So that's going to cause some problems. Big fan of defending bases when you make them. That's what I always say. Yeah, man, using vultures consistently well through this entire time is absolutely insane. I mean, he probably can't kill this Nexus in the time allotted to him, but in the time allotted to him, who knows how long that's going to be. Zealots really backed up by one Dragoon. Probably not going to do much here, but holy crap, another group of like 10, 15 Zealots are rousing in from the right side here. Storm bruising him up. Siege tanks getting exploded by said Storm and the Zealot support here as well. I kind of like it. No Vulture, just kidding. 2 Vultures at all. Base does get saved, and then now the Dragoons show up. They weren't part of this battle because they were saving that base that was warping in. What's up, Machine USA? Yeah, I've been hearing about that Wander. I don't know. What do you, I mean, what are they saying a new reserve currency would be? We'd look into China for that? It's definitely not Russia. I don't think it'd be Japan either. That's the thing. Like, yeah, maybe trust in America is low, but I don't know what the alternative is. So maybe America continues to be the the world reserve currency just out of a sense of inertia, and no real good replacements available. The euro. I didn't even think about the euro top shelf. This is why I have chat. You guys are smart. The euro I could see taking over. 100%. That makes a lot of sense to me. Zealot bombing in. He's tried to kill this base 3 or 4 times already today, and he has not succeeded at all. I don't think he's going to get it this time either. These tanks in the back line, dude. And they are getting target fired. Reinforcements coming in. Science vessels wandering into the party. D-Matrix gets tossed down. Double D-Matrix on the siege tanks, and like 8 more tanks arrive to the party, so got to fall back again. Cannot be happy about how much he's invested into trying to kill this base and has just failed miserably at it. He killed the ComSat station, which is a minor victory. This base here, not saturated at all, making DTs out of this gateway. That's fun. Maybe we go back to everything being backed by gold, says Ultra. Possibly. Could see that too. Spider Mine's pretty good against DTs. Ugh. Science Vessel's also pretty good against DTs. Where's this man even trying to go? Is he just parked? He just parked. Again, we go for this 4th base. And again, I think speed's gonna hold it. That's a lot of High Templar wandering in all of a sudden, though. Hold on a second. Storms, yes. Oh, he kills almost every tank. There's a tank remaining, and the Vulture's coming to shut it down, too. Ridiculous. Ridiculous, ridiculous hold here. Looking absolutely great is speed on defense. Meanwhile, these tanks wandered up and took down the top left base because they were in the neighborhood, and they might as well. This base is going to get delayed because of you old Zealot High Templar stuff. It's a very weird storm drop. There's like one SCV here, and he's mining, and so he dodges the storm. I guess there are two SCVs here, and one of them got killed. That was a pretty... that was not a cost-effective maneuver there at all. So at the end of the day, maybe don't try that again. 189 to 164 supply. Terran is up at 23 minutes by about 25, 30 resources. This is looking bad for our guy Rich. Spider Mines. Okay, well, 1 DT for 3 Vultures isn't exactly the trade you want. And I don't know. Zealots keep dying. It's a good storm, good unload of that High Templar there. D-Matrix. Excellent, excellent D-Matrix choices here. I mean, look. Pick a siege tank, D-Matrix it. Probably something on the front line. You're going to have made the right choice. Not that hard, but Rich is just getting abused here. He's trying to expand up this way, but he got scanned and he knows it's dead. GG, Rich taps out, and Speed comes out on top. About 24 minutes. Yeah, just not enough harassment, I would say. It's kind of tough because Rich had so much good harassment in Game 1 today against Light and couldn't pull it off, and in this game he couldn't quite get that train rolling, get that off the ground, and Speed's like, man, if you're not going to kill any of my bases today, if you're not going to wipe out my entire tank line at least once, good luck. Good luck, my friend. The outspend is pretty tiny for a 25-minute as well. All right, next up, let's mix it up here. What have we done today? 2 PVTs already? Of course we have. We have a lot of PVTs in this folder. So let's move to a different matchup entirely. Let's do a match here between... I want to get Yoon back in here. Zhao Shao versus Stork. I feel like I played... Ooh, it's a minstrel game, though. Okay, let's do that. Zhao Shao. Chinese player against Stork, but it's on minstrel. We haven't had a minstrel game here in a while. So let's throw that one out. Yep, got some Zerg here, purple. Bottom right, it's a white... Protoss player. Stork. Top left, it is Zhao Zhao. Chinese player. We'll pull him up here. Is it Zhao Zhao Ma? Hang on a second. We got to pull this up. Spelling that right? Probably not. Probably not spelling it right. Zhao Shao? Maybe it's Zhao Shao. Is this him? Zhao Shai? He's a Chinese player. I don't feel like this is him. How many Chinese players do you think have Zhao in their name? Like at least 3? Yeah, Artosis has been casting a bunch of him. At least back in 2023 he was. Dunno. Okay, prediction rolling. And overpooling. Overpool on the opening here on Minstrel. Totally fine. You're not going Nexus first, Stork, are you? Ooh, 2-player map. Nexus first opening against a Zerg who went overpool. This seems pretty bad. How's it going, Phoenix? Happy Monday, man. Right, but isn't the goal of the Trump administration, at least as far as what they say, is to bring manufacturing back to America? Like, make it more profitable for companies to manufacture things here and build up that industry. I don't know if I agree with that sentiment. I don't want to, like, sew together shoes. I don't know many Americans that want to, but ostensibly that's the economic theory behind it. I don't think it's going to work, but that's the idea anyway. So nicely done. Cannon up. Nexus first. Gets away with it against an overpooling Zerg. Second and third base is on the way from Zhao Zhao. And Stork's totally fine, man. You get a Nexus first opening against the pool first. You take no damage. You're doing fine. Stork could not be in a better position here, I don't think. Dollaville. So they also say they want deals. What do they mean by deals? What does that mean? I don't even know. Economic referee of Trump was irreal and confessed using ChatGPT. I don't know if, I'm not sure if those words make sense together, but I think I know what you're talking about there. Yeah, I mean, people did basically point out that his initial tariff plan does seem to be generated by ChatGPT or some kind of an AI. Stargate opening. Right, but how can you say we can't do both if you don't know what that means? I don't understand. Lucky Noob says, what is this money coming in? Yes. Is that Rat Slut? Is that your name? Rat Slull. Oh, I'm sorry. I apologize. It's Rat Slull. Yeah, that is a funny sentiment, isn't it? Spire. Stargate. Do we have a +1 air coming? We do! Alright. It's my favorite kind of PvZ. I know, Starboy. I hear ya. I do. It gets a little bit crazy on the stream sometimes. Yeah, but I don't... I'm just not a big fan of looking at an organization who's doing things and saying they don't actually have a plan. It might be the case, sure, but... It's one thing to be incompetent in executing a plan. It's another thing to not have a plan at all and just kind of be flailing it around in the dark. Which could be happening. Again, I'm not saying that's not the case. Ooh, Ratslul says there is a plan. What you got, Ratslul? Yeah, Top Shelf. I think that's just part of the America First thing. He's just like, I don't want foreign kids coming here. Let's educate Americans. Let's enrich and smarten up our own people instead of educating the rest of the world. It's an isolationist, America First kind of perspective that is, you know, pretty right-wing conservative, right? That's not a new concept. Right, but the plan there, Top Shelf, was basically get rid of Obamacare and replace it with nothing. I mean, they might have said, yeah, we have a plan, but I think their only real plan was trying to get rid of Obamacare, period. So that's the plan. Whether or not they can come up with a replacement is an entirely different thing. Crash everything, swoop in, let the oligarchs buy everything for nothing. What's everything? Like are they gonna buy my car? I mean, companies? I mean, they already own the companies. Government? Yeah, gallons, that's right. Quote that one everywhere. How's it going, man? Okay, here we go. Scourge versus Corsairs. Try not to get the Mutalisks on top of the Archons there, or the... Yeah, we're going to chase the Corsairs out of here, which gives the Mutas free reign to help deal with these Zealots. Thank goodness we actually have a Sunken in here from Zhao Zhao. So excellent, excellent job there. It's amazing what one Sunken does for you, man. One Sunken. If there wasn't a Sunken there, I think the Zealots go after the drones and say, good luck killing us before all of your drones are dead, Mutalisks. Like this guy up here, one Zealot made it up here and killed 2 drones. Ridiculous. Ridiculous amount. Just one Sunken enough to shut that down. Stocks, assets, real estate. I guess. I mean, the rich people already own, like, what, 70% of all stocks in the U.S. stock system? They want more, I suppose. Real estate, I guess there has been a lot of that happening. BlackRock purchasing a lot of homes in America. And then I guess you just become giant landlords. You buy all of the houses in America so no one can own one. And then you only rent them out and then you win? Seems like a weird idea. Here comes Zhao Zhao. Just kidding. He's not coming. He has so many Scourge. Look at how many Scourge this man has. And the micro by Stork is 0. I mean, at that point, I think you just accept your fate. If there are 50 Scourge out there, I think you just are like, okay, my Corsairs are dead. Cool. Let's spend my APM on something else right now. Let's maybe send some Zealots across the map. That was so many Scourge. Yeah, Wander's looking great. Wander's looking great. Zhao Zhao's looking great. Stork's looking great. I think all those Scourge in exchange for all those Corsairs is honestly probably a bit of a win from Stork. But if all the Corsairs are dead, that means the Mutalisks are kind of awesome. So maybe that evens things out. We've got a +1 Carapace upgrade. Kadarin Amulet's on the way. This Archon has been here for a while, and he has 1 kill. I think he's killed a Scourge in this entire game. But he has kept the Mutalisks away from the Zealots as much as he possibly can. Okay, there we go. Got a kill. Archon got a splash hit off on those dudes. Excellent stuff. Right, top shelf. It's just, I don't think it's Trump running the whole show. I really don't. There are people in his administration. There are people he listens to on some level. Again, the Project 25 stuff, it's not his idea. But I think he made some promises. If he got support from the Heritage Foundation in order to get elected, he'd do their thing. So they have a plan. I don't know that Trump himself necessarily is smart enough to do anything like that, but the administration and the people involved, I think, do on some level. Ah, so Ratslil says, restructure government-controlled services, replace them with privatized corporate entities. Right. Okay, that makes sense as a goal for private corporations in America. I think they would like to see that, or some of them would anyway. Hive on the way from Zhao Zhao. I love it. He's playing a really good PvZ. I really don't have any complaints here. Yes, he did Mutalisks, but he made so many Scourge. He invalidated the Corsairs, and now the Mutas are getting some work done. He's teching up to a Hive. He's not just sticking here on Hydras and Lurkers forever, which is awesome. Big Wan says, we got 88 people on the stream. Let's go. A lot of that thanks to a 150-person raid out of DeWalt. So thanks DeWalt, man. Massive raid. Go check him out. DeWalt TV. Yeah, I'm just not sure that a debt collector could do a better job than the IRS does. The one government entity that I think is amazing at their job is the IRS. So thinking a private corporatization effort could fix that. There's nothing to fix, you know? That's one thing that if I was in charge, like my job was to privatize the government, I'd be like, the IRS is fine. Let's work on other stuff first. Fifth base coming in down south. Adrenal. Consume. Zhao Zhao is finding his way to my heart. To my heart here as the Chinese player. He's taking it to Stork. You make it to 13 minutes against Stork, you're not a bad player at all. Okay, Overlord sniped. Nah, these are cracklings. Psystorm doesn't care about your crack, though, guys. They've got 0-1 upgrades. Muta's trying to snipe the High Templar a little bit late to that party. They get a couple. There's one more if you want to go for it. Not attacking the individual High Templar and just kind of A-moving. All right, fair enough. Snipe the High Templar. Oh! Did not snipe the High Templar, and he was able to get another storm off. Get 7 total kills, fall back to the backside, and stay alive at least for the time being. Look at him being protected by all of these Dragoons. Awesome stuff. Obs, so the Lurkers can't really get a ton done here. Hydras have 1-1 upgrades. Plague is on the way. So, I mean, the happy times of these Dragoons is almost over. They're having a good experience. No Dark Swarm to contend with. No Dark Swarm. No Plague. No nothing of that sort. Just Lurkers, which are annoying, and Hydras, which are tough to deal with, but the Plague is going to be a problem. What's up, Jacob? Happy Monday, man. Overlords here in case there are DTs, but they're getting picked out of the sky with alarming regularity. It's 143 to 120 supply. The first Dark Swarm of the day doesn't seem to be helping too much because the Lings aren't able to get inside the Dark Swarm. They're dying before they attain that position. Now doing a better job of getting in there. And again, the Crackling upgrade is great. +1 attack is done for those guys now. Dragoons are sitting at 2-1. These guys are getting some great value. Zealots down to the 6 o'clock base to try to shut it down. Cracklings trying to deal with these guys. Not quite enough of them. Not quite enough upgrades either. And these are, again, +1 Zealots. More Lings popping out, try to save this thing. This army's been here for some time. 8 kills on this Dragoon. 4 kills on this Dragoon. 5 kills on this Dragoon. Enough Lings do finally show up, but more Zealot reinforcements get down to the 6 o'clock base as well. Jericho, Adun Toridas. Happy Easter to you too. And finally, by sending every Zealot in the entire world to kill the 6 o'clock base, Stork's going to finally take it out. Bam. Okay, so this is even base count. Bad times in Zerg Central here. Even base count, 4-4. Doesn't really want to take this base because the backside is harassable. Center's a mess. This is another base with a backside harassable position. And now I think it's a Dark Swarm and maybe a Plague up on those Dragoons while we're at it. And does get the Plague down. That's what we're talking about here. As Tatosis would say, now we've got the Plague grinding aspect of the game, where you just plague the Protoss units over and over and over and over again, wound them to the point that you can fight them a little bit more effectively than if they had full HP. And it just takes a while, but it is very, very worth the effort. $150 to $130 supply, about a 25 supply lead for the Protoss. He's about even, but with this base count being what it is, he's got to feel pretty good about things. There's an attack heading to the top right that Stork is entirely unaware of, but also he's putting a lot of pressure here on the third base. Oh, Zhao Zhao, 2-1 Dark Swarm. Okay, you don't have any High Templar or Reavers at this base at all. You deserve to lose the base. You deserve to lose the base. Second Dark Swarm, maybe up here. Unnecessary. Everything's dead. Cool. Now, if he can hold this attack, it's going to put Zhao Zhao in a much better position. Archons having a great time. 19 kills and 10 kills apiece on those guys. Stepping inside the Dark Swarm as usual because that's where they feel really comfortable. That said, this is one Lurker. Splash damage is not affecting the attack on one Lurker. You guys, stop prioritizing the Lurker, please. Oh, now getting that Defiler's parked on top of the Lurker. Why are you doing that? It doesn't matter. He's totally fine anyway. Top right base is dead. 3 base in Stork. 4th base is actually now warping in. He's not worried about getting harassed on the backside here, so he's on even base count. Ooh, felt so good about taking this base. Did Zhao Zhao, but unfortunately the new 4th base of Stork is online. Plague on a bunch of Zealots. Not all of them, but a decent number as well. We got Reaver Tech on the way. Not as early as we're going to see it in a PvT, but it will show up late game in PvZs more often than not. Trying to retake the 6 o'clock, defend it with Defiler stuff. 2 High Templar defending this, and an Archon. A little bit of a tough takedown here, but I feel like with a bit of a Plague. And there's not enough. There's not enough Zerglings to do this. You need some Lurkers in this or some Hydras or something. Yeah, these guys are just here to pretty much to die, to be consumed, and then a Plague. Nope. Ran out of Zerglings to consume, unfortunately, so never mind. Trying to bait them into this Lurker and die. Okay, sure. 7 kills on that Lurker. Oh, where did the Obs go? The Obs left. Okay, Link trying to poke in this back way because he did mine out this mineral patch to gain access to the backside, because if he gets harassed back here. Okay, there's your Dark Swarm. He wants to be able to get back there for sure. Plagued up. Not enough to kill it, though. Again, not enough Lings. He's rolling more in, but golly, Archons against Lings with a little bit of Zealot support are invincible. Invincible, I say. Or were they the eggs? I guess they were probably eggs that were blocking off access from either side. Anyway, everything's fine here. More Reavers in production. Haven't seen any really being involved here, but yeah. Getting into the Archons late game. Stork knows how to do this thing, and it's looking like Zhao Zhao's dead. He's got Lings, he's got Lurkers. The Lings do have 2/2 upgrades, and that Crackling that we've been talking about for so long. But against this many Archons with some Zealot support, which they don't have, with some High Templar support, which they do have. Yeah, Zerg's taking this base, and it's a little mineral field here on these mirrored bases. This guy can't get through? He can get through. He was just struggling a little bit. Okay, Lurkers burrowing top of the ramp. 2 Obs means you Lurkers are dead. These Archons are mean with 3 2/2 upgrades. Yeah, we need more Hydras. Fewer Lings, fewer Lurkers, more Hydralisks. I just don't see any in the production tab at all. He's trying to deal with this with Cracklings, which kind of works with individual Archons and stuff, but not when there are this many of them. Yeah, 22 Lings. This might work just with sheer volume, but also they're not getting surrounds on these Archons. They're just kind of trickling in like 3 or 4 at a time. Dark Swarm does not help you all that much. Still making nothing but Lings. It's like it's Panic Lings or something. What is going on here? Yeah, Savior Sword. It's going to be fun tomorrow. It was one of the games that I already owned, so that kind of helped me make the decision. Plus, I've had it recommended by a few other people as well. Just don't see this being a hold from Zhao Zhao. He's got Archons coming on both sides. The Lurkers are not protected by Dark Swarm. Not that it would matter. It's a lot of Lings, and there are some Hydras in the mix. They're trying to snipe out the Observers, but there are 3 of them, so he gets 1, and it doesn't really matter all that much. Double Dark Swarm, maybe going to save the base here. $136 to $110 supply. It's not a massive lead, but compositionally, RJB is definitely stream sniping in this game. It's everything, man. Yeah, tried a Lurker Egg to save these Hydras, but I think they're just going to take down the hatch. And once the hatch is done, I mean, it's effectively dead for the Zerg player anyway because it's not resulting in any income. Yeah, this is just so hard to deal with. The Archons, the Zealots, the High Templar, the Dark Swarm is just not going to be as good against it. The Plague maybe not as much either. So he doesn't give it up here. Lurkers do finally show up for some backside harassment on this base, which I feel like should have happened a while ago. Simply hasn't. 43 workers remain. Stork trying to re-expand to the top right. Maybe Zhao Zhao is going to take this 12 o'clocker. I don't know. Starboy, it is Deus Ex. Humankind. It's a cyberpunk game from 2011 that seems to be pretty well received. I'm going to start that tomorrow here on this YouTube channel and on the Twitch for Falcon's Other Days. What's up, Specia Heat? Happy Monday. I think Stork's got it. Again, making it to 23 minutes against Stork is something to tell your friends about. I would tell all my friends about it. Maybe Zhao Zhao is good enough that he's not impressed by that anymore. Hey, look, he's defending this base with a Reaver this time instead of nothing but cannons. This attack just wanders right up to the natural base and says hello. Man, look at these two Sunkens. Look at these two Sunkens being like, actually, no. And the Sim City, no less. Okay, Scourge taking down one of the observers. There's a second obs here, though, because Stork's not an idiot. That's what it is. Human revolution, not humankind. Thank you, Savior Sword. And that's it. We are done. Oh, I don't know. Hang on. Zhao Zhao did manage to get into this base. Oh, drones, no! Drones, no, transferring. Somehow taking that path all the way down here. 21 kill Archon says, what? All right, hold on. Base dead, base alive, base alive, base mined out and dead. I'm not sure how much that matters. This is actually some crazy stuff, man. Yeah, Jericho, we got raided by DeWalt about an hour ago. So a lot of those viewers are from his channel. So thank you again, DeWalt. Welcome, DeWalt viewers. Good to see you here today. And there's an Eskia raid coming in too. What up, Eskia? Happy Monday. We got a crazy PvZ here featuring Zhao Zhao and Stork. Good. Plagued Zealots fighting against Lurkers. Not going to have a great time with it. The Archon's going to do a much better job. Ling's buffering for their Lurker bros as much as they can. They do hold the spot. But man, these guys. Okay, 6 o'clock base has been very key for Zhao Zhao today. Can he hold this with 3 Lurkers and a Dream? No. Hydra's coming in. Crackling's trying to fight as well. Psystorm dealing with all of that. Yeah, he completely abandoned that position. He's going to lose the 6 o'clock for the 3rd time today. The 3rd time. Well, 55 to 133 supplies, probably a win here from Stork. Regaining that top right has been key for him because everything else he has is mined out. He has no income but the top right, which is defended by a very brave Reaver. And a High Templar with enough energy for 3 storms. 1 High Templar, man. Infinite Ling's dead. DT snipes into Filer. Eskia raid! What is up, Eskia? Brood War streamer deluxe. No money for Zhao Zhao. 0% money. Hey, thanks to SB. Thanks for the follow.
Know that I am the Overmind, the eternal will of the Swarm. And that you
What?
have
I
been
can't see where you
created
are.
to serve
You happen
me.
to be a Dark Templar. Why you gotta be invisible? Is it cause I got gas in my ass simulator?
Hey, Smimic. Thanks for the resub with Prime for 4 months in a row. 5 total. Let's go, Eskia.
I don't think so, Admiral. You see,
Thanks
at this
again.
point,
Gave him a
I'm
shout
pretty
out.
much the queen bitch of the universe.
Thank you for the raid, Eskia. This long-distance mining stuff is kind of working out for Zhao Zhao. It's not a regular base like Stork has, but never mind. He decides it's not happening. He gets a glimpse of all of these Archons and says, "No, Probably not going to win this one, but 27 minutes against Stork. You know, showing up, getting it done. What's up, Ken Velo 69? Did I miss anything else? No, yes, no. Check out Eskia. Give him a shout out. Give him a follow. Do it. And wonderful, wonderful game. All right, prediction chosen. Stork pulls out the win. Let's update the Twitch goal to reflect our new Twitch sub. So 395. We're basically there, man. This has been one heck of a day for support. Ultra's come through with like 800 gifted subs. Okay, it's like 50 plus, I don't know, 70 or something like that. He's been on fire. And then a bunch of other subs here too, by people like Smimic. So thanks again for the re-ups, Mimic. Are you asking if I've seen The Matrix, Ken Velo 69? Let me tell you something, Ken. I saw The Matrix at a drive-in theater in 1999. Had no idea what it was. None. No idea. Went into that entirely blind. Not logged into BattleNet. Went into that entirely blind and was blown away. Like, that is a movie you need to watch without not having any idea what it is before we go into it. And I think the advertising campaign actually leaned into that, right? A lot of the commercials were like, to know what The Matrix is, you must see it for yourself. And I was like, okay. Anyway, great stuff. I'm not logged into BattleNet, so that's annoying. Let me restart the game here and see if we can get in. Okay, restarting. Yeah, YT seen it certainly was. Okay, close that out. Yeah, and I mean, people who are younger, you know, younger than me. Am I still not connected to BattleNet? I'm going to restart the BattleNet launcher, I guess. Okay, so we're logged into BattleNet now. I don't know what that was. Why did I have to restart the entire launcher to get back into BattleNet? Crazy, crazy stuff. 96 viewers is not a record, Jericho. This one time I got raided by Pig, and it was like 900 people. It was maybe the biggest raid we've ever had. Okay, we're in US West BattleNet. Let's go play some live games. Folksorama. That's right, Eskia. Big Eskia in the house. All right, kids, let's check this out. Replay, not replay. Why am I going to replay? Because I'm on autopilot right now, apparently. Let's go to US West BattleNet. Let's do some live gameage out here. Who do we got? Savior Sword, Starboy, Arcadiox, Jericho's out here too. Let's give a bit of a chance, 32-inch no screen, for people to come out here. I'm going to take a bit of a break. Going to get one more Coke Zero refill for the day, and I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. Come join the Falcon Paladin channel on US West BattleNet to play live games with us, and I'll be right back. Of course that's Lucky Dude. Makes sense. Okay, we're back. People are here. Eskia is in the house. Look at that. Eskia Kenvelo 69 is here. Wait a second. Ah, that's Lucky Noob. Okay, so save your sword, Starboy, and Arcadiox. What we thinking, folks? King of the Hill is fun. I do really like King of the Hill. People who don't know who Val Kilmer was are just babies, is all, Ken. It just means that they are too young to appreciate the Val Kilmer experience. Alright, let's King of the Hill this thing. What's up? Yes. Ah, Veet's out there on Twitch. What's up, man? Yeah, 2 huge raids helps gets the views up on Twitch. Turns out, Jacob liked Val Kilmer as Batman. He was okay. I didn't hate him. I don't know that there's been a Batman that I've been like, boo, you know. Eskia says, I am 35. How dare you? What's up, guy in the chat? Clooney was awful. Again, So, here's the thing about the Batman, right? Every Batman has there's like a, how do I want to say it? It's a scale. So, on the far right of the scale, you're 100% Batman. And on the far left of the scale, you're 100% Bruce Wayne. So, examples of on the far right of the scale is Robert Pattinson's Batman in The Batman. That Batman, that Bruce Wayne is Batman. The Bruce Wayne basically doesn't exist. There is no Bruce. There is no schmoozing billionaire playboy philanthropist guy out there talking up the people and, you know, being famous and stuff. He doesn't care. He is the Batman. And then on the other far side of it, the extreme side, is the George Clooney Bruce Wayne, who is always Bruce Wayne. Even when he's in the Batman suit, he's Bruce Wayne, right? So I think that's what's going on here. And then every person who's played the Batman character has been somewhere on that scale. That's how I see this. Anywho, let's get back over to the StarCraft. We've got people here. GLHF. Kevin Conroy. Great Batman as well. 100%. I didn't mention Val Kilmer. I didn't. There are like 15 people. There are like 15 people who have played Batman. I'm not going to go through the whole list. Figure it out yourself. I could probably make a list, though. Like a tier list? I don't know how I would do that. I'd probably have to do like a line. And just put their pictures. We could do that. That'd be fun. Not right now, though. Now we have StarCraft happening. Top left, it's Jericho playing Terran at the 12 o'clock. It is a Teal Zerg. It is Eskia Kenvelo 69, who is a Lucky Noob. On the right side, it's a yellow Protoss, Save Your Sword. And on the bottom right, it's a green Terran. It is Arcadiox. So, in the middle, we have the Shared Vision Square. If after 4 minutes and 25 seconds, you have the only units inside this brown square, you get points. You get 1 point every 2 seconds. And if you get to 100 points, you win. So there you go. Christian Bale. Okay, but right. Michael Keaton. You said Michael Keaton already. Adam West was another Batman. So not a tier list. Veet, that mug is about 32 fluid ounces. 32. So that's the thing. If you ask somebody who their favorite Batman is, are you asking them who their favorite Batman Bruce Wayne combo is? Maybe you think Christian Bale is the best Bruce Wayne and the best Batman. I think some people just look at one or the other. They just think, you know, Robert Pattinson's the best Batman, and they don't care about his Bruce Wayne. It's tricky. Yes is not a fan of the Christian Bale Batman. He just talks with marbles in his mouth. He kind of does. Where is she? It's hard to really mimic that perfectly. He's just yelling and growling a lot. It's true. Yeah, Eskia. 2 minutes to go. And are we bunkering? Yes. Artosasu, who is Jericho, is going to try to bunker here. Let's start a prediction. We've got 4 people. This shouldn't be too bad. Save your sword. Arcadiox, who is green. And Lucky Noob, who is teal. And Jericho, who's always blue. Generally. Starboy says, one day I'll get a build order in these things. You know, a build order, not a bad thing to have in a game of StarCraft, in the fastest map, I would say. Trying to pile on over here, save your sword. Lings, shutting that one down from Lucky Noob. Lings are here in the center, 35 seconds to go before that timer ends and we start being able to collect the points. So we got Lings out from Lucky Noob, we got Zealots out from Save Your Sword, and then Jericho's got a bunker with Marines. Cannons up on the other side here too. Arcadiox playing. Arcadiox is not really worried about the early points here. But he is getting up 3 factories, so that'll be pretty good. Danny DeVito? Ken? You know, that's how I play chess, honestly, Eskia. I don't understand chess openings that much. Okay, here we go. 3 points for Save Your Sword. Apparently one of the Lings got outside of the square at some point. I thought Lucky Noob would keep it in. So now we are microing this Zergling and trying to macro back home, which is why maybe he has 500 minerals in the bank right now. Because this is really, really tough to do. Whereas all Save Your Sword has to do is right-click on the Zergling and kill it, and there you go. However, Marine up here from Jericho blocking the points access for Save Your Sword, and oh, wiped him out. And bunker, not enough. Vulture's out from Arcadiox. I like it. Good against the Marines, good against the Zealots, good against the early Lings here too. They're micro dwell. I like this. Let's go Arcadiox. I like that Lucky Noob is like, this pylon should be dead. Nice. Points for Arcadiox. He's on the board. He's gaining. He's continuing to gather here. Vultures early in a fastest map situation are always very good. Very, very good. The Happy. I don't think so. Danny DeVito is a little short guy. He's for younger people, you probably know him most as playing in It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia. Behold, Danny DeVito. He's also been in Matilda, Twins in 1998, The Lorax. There's our guy. Okay, so finally, Savior Sword says, let's get some Dragoons out here to deal with these vultures. And also, I have a DT. So points. How are there not points happening? What is... What is counting here? How is he not getting... How is Savior Sword not gathering points? What is... Oh, burrowed lings. God, I did not even see those. Burrow is going to be super annoying to deal with here, too. Yeah, Happy. Exactly. So we've got Burrow, and we've got Mutas here from Lucky Noob. And now, there you go, gathering points. 12, 13, 100. Doesn't seem like we're that far away from it, huh? Nexus is getting scans soon. How is the Nexus getting scans? Arcadiox has got Comsat. Siege Tank's not going to be good against these Mutalisks, but there are Marines inside this bunker. Interesting, he's like worried about getting hit by his neighbor, and he wants to threaten the center here too, which I understand. Out of Jericho. Yeah, if you can bait the Mutalisks in to these turrets, they will die. What's up, scumbag of logic? Happy Monday, sir. And whoop. In. Nope. Blocking it with a Siege Tank. Savior Sword's been in the middle for a long time without getting any points. Not many points. 'Cause look, now these Mutas are blocking him too. This is so annoying. Absolutely annoying stuff here from Savior Sword. He's got the most supply, but he can't get points because every time he tries, there's some burrowed lings somewhere. There's a tank over here. Muta's trying to engage while being distracted by the vultures. That's kind of fun. And Hive Tech is done up here from a Lucky Noob. Savior Sword has 3 forges because it's what he likes to do. He likes all those upgrades, as he should. 5 forges? Wait, what? Savior Sword has a forge here, 2 forges here, another forge there. What the heck? What is he doing? These burrowed lings are really worth their weight in gold right now from Lucky Noob. Holy cow. Yeah, it's not a great movie, Ken. We were making some really not great Batman movies in the 90s. The 80s ones are okay. 90s ones are where they get kind of silly and very weird. All right, Lucky Noob, what's your plan here? What's he making? He's got an evolution chamber, Hydra Den, hatchery, no sign of like a Ultralisk cavern or Greater Spire or anything. I'm not sure what the hype is for, unless it's just for cracklings, which is pretty fantastic. He's going the Hashim build. Maybe he is, but I mean, he doesn't have any upgrades. If he's maybe just getting Adrenal for the Lings is all the Hive is for, entirely possible. Ling Mute is a lot better when the Zerglings are Adrenaline. Oh, finally, the burrowed lings get sniped out by Obs and a DT. About time. Happy. I think Ling Muta is honestly a pretty long ago strategy that's just being used by people. I'm not sure anybody gets to claim they did it first, at least not on this stream. Goodness. Mass Goliath going to come down and try to deal with Arcadiox's siege tanks. DT over here making sure nobody gets any points here. We've been at 36, 3, 2, and 0 for like 5 minutes now. It's been a very long time without any point gathering whatsoever. Lings upgrades yet? No. Mutalisk upgrades yet? No. Second Spire, probably just for upgrades then. +1 Carapace is done on the Mutas. So yeah, it sure looks like it's going to be Ling Muta with upgrades here from Lucky Noob. But at the same time, I don't know if it's going to be very good. There's a lot of turrets and tanks Same thing with Goliaths over here. I mean, you can Maelstrom those Mutalisks and storm them down if you're Savior Sword. I really don't see Ling Muta being all that effective against what we're seeing here today from his 3 opponents. Goat, what's up? Welcome to the new channel. Glad you could make it. Good to see ya. Trying to get 500 subs out here. So if you're already subbed, thank you. If you haven't subbed yet, feel free to toss down a subscription. Doesn't cost you a thing. On the red dimension. So chasing Savior Sword out. Now he has to dislodge Arcadiox. Hang on, hang on. No, staying right on the edge there. Staying right on the edge. 36-3-2-0 has been the score here for a while. Is there a feedback there somewhere? Dark Archons don't have any kills. Doesn't mean they didn't feedback, though. Happy. Look, both are fine. But I do need to get subscriptions out on the YouTube side to monetize the channel. Okay, Mutas are coming. They've got +1 Carapace and little else going on for them. Oh, wait. Is Jericho getting points? Jericho's getting points. Okay, here we go. Siege Tanks. +1 attack versus the 1-1 here from Lucky Noob. From Arcadiox. Goodness gracious. This is Arcadiox down here. This is the screen. Savior Sword's trying to jump into 2 Terran tank lines simultaneously. It's not great, I would argue. He's probably going to break Jericho, but running and then trying to jump down here to Arcadiox's tank lines, not going to work out for him all that much. Yeah, nope. Wait, is he getting points? He's getting points. How is this tank not in? Wow, that tank did not count as being in the square. I don't understand sometimes. You know, Wander, I think he was offered one. He was offered an SCV by Arcadiox earlier, but I think he maybe turned him down. Maybe turned him down on that one. Arcadiox not getting points here. I'm not sure what that's all about. I guess the ops. Good old Do It Rockapella. Great sound alert. 36 and 35 here for Lucky Noob, who is still biding his time. Savior Sword still trying to go Gateway Man against a bajillion siege tanks from 2 separate enemies. Really tough ask. Really tough to pull that off. Battle cruisers are out here from Arcadiox. We've got carriers from Savior Sword. Still, Greater Spire up. Still not quite playing this fastest map style is Lucky Noob. He needs hatcheries like all along here. At least another row. Oh, that kind of bled into the actual music here pretty nicely, huh? Oh, Lucky Noob knows the way to Falcon's Heart. He's loading up Overlords with drops. Let's see where he chooses to go with those. Drops are always, always, always effective, unless they're not. But most of the time they are. All the best players use drops. There you go, motto up. Happy says all the best players, or units, have to be at least 4 pixels inside the center. I like you mottoing. Okay, points. Points. Arcadiox getting points here. Battle cruisers shoving people off of the square. RJB is
definitely
Yamato.
stream sniping in this game.
He needs to move the tanks up a little bit. Oh my goodness, here comes Savior Sword. I mean, he probably doesn't want to mind control a Goliath. Wait, is he? He accidentally attacked his own Goliath with, or his own battlecruiser with his own Goliath there. That's the second time today we've seen somebody attack their own stuff by accident, which does not happen very often. It's weird that happened twice in this one stream, and one of the times it was Rich. So, yeah, Savior Sword, 173 supply, looking big. His classic composition of High Templar Dragoons, Dark Archons, Arbiters, Zealots, all of the stuff that he loves. Oh, did he mind control the BC, Happy? I thought the color was still green. Did that go yellow? We can go back and look at the tape on that one. That would make a lot more sense. Is this letting Jericho get some points? No, because these tanks are still down here. So Arcadiox is in a lot of trouble, but Lucky Noob's lagging out like forever. Lucky Noob. Lucky Noob. I guess Lucky Noob's out. Lucky Noob. Oh, there was an underneath battlecruiser that got mind controlled, says the Happy. That's crazy. Huh. No, he recovered. He recovered. He's alive somehow, but also these carriers are ruining Arcadiox. Zealots doing their work as well, and that means that points now start getting accrued by Jericho, I think. Unless the science vessels are just flying units do count. And then Lucky Noob decides to join the party with his 2-1 battle cruisers into this mess. Sniping down science vessels, that's pretty good. Fighting head-to-head against Goliaths and battle cruisers, not exactly what they're intended to do. How's it going, Draco? Happy Monday. Mutalisk just kind of not doing great, I would say, against 3-2 Goliaths, battle cruisers with 2 attack. Not ideal. Savior Sword's going to try to deal with Jericho's army. This is not a great position for carriers. They don't really have... I guess they can fall back here. But there is no carrier micro happening at all. He stasises some tanks. He's trying to snipe down every Goliath that gets up close to him, but another round of Goliaths is coming from Jericho. He's got 2-1 upgrades on those dudes. The carriers are at 2-2-1, so better upgrades, I guess, depending on your perspective there. 189 supply from Savior Sword still leads all comers, although Jericho's right there as well. But him walking his Goliath into siege tank lines not going to work out at the end of the day. Not even close. More Goliaths coming in. Archons ready to mind control all of the battle cruisers. That's what we're talking about. Wow. All but one getting mind controlled. It's basically an instant kill spell when you're dealing with a big unit like that. An instant kill spell for a small unit too, but not usually as cost effective to do it against like a Zergling, for example. Is anybody getting points here? Jericho should be. Nope, Ops came in, shut it down. Okay, so I mean, Jericho's not even really trying. This tank line stuff is problematic. I don't know, not sure if Arcadiox is going to go back into battle cruisers again. He's got another round of them. He says Savior Sword can't have that many Dark Archons, can he? He's like, have you watched Savior Sword at all? Ever? Good snipe on an Arbiter. Maxed out supply here from Savior Sword. His ground units are at 3-2-2. Jericho's got a bunch of Goliaths with upgrades here too. Ah, Savior Sword was getting some points there, but then his ops got sniped out. Now corner set up. That's 67. It's going up. Arcadiox is getting points just because he has this bare bottom right corner, and Jericho's not stopping him. There we go. That is a problem for Savior Sword, but he's got carriers happy. So, I mean, dealing with tanks is not bad if you have a big carrier ball. Yeah, so Jericho is just blocking Arcadiox from getting points here, while Savior Sword comes in to wipe him out because he is in first place. Alright, so Savior Sword basically clears out Arcadiox, but then Jericho wanders over and says, you want to be that exposed out here? I can target fire your carriers. The siege tanks from Arcadiox are kind of helping Savior Sword right now. Yeah, Goliath's just ready to meet all newcomers right here. Take down a battlecruiser, dodging Psystorms as well. Draco, that's right, streaming on the new channel. We need to split off the shorts and the longs onto this channel and just leave the OG Brood War channel for the Brood War VODs. No live streams, no shorts, no nothing. That's what it's going to be. Because the YouTube algorithm can't handle there being shorts and live streams and regular posts on the same channel. It freaks the heck out. So we're not doing that. I tried it for months, was not working for me. So we're going to do this new thing now. Good, Draco. Good to hear. Lucky Noob has got Devourers now. He's maxed out. Got 3-2 upgrades on his air stuff. A bunch of Wraiths coming in here, too, from Jericho to deal with the aforementioned carriers, which Arcadiox is still struggling with. 142 supply from him. Everybody else is effectively maxed out. Jericho's got the biggest bank of about 10,000 minerals and 4,000 gas. Other people developing some banks of their own. Arcadiox is fairly starved out, though, and Lucky Noob goes after Jericho because why not? So let's just be an agent of chaos, he says. Let's pull Jericho away from the center here. Let's make him respond to what I'm doing. Ah, these Lings running into an absolute meat grinder. These Mutalisks are too. Ugh. I mean, probably kill a couple of these Wraiths. That's nice, but other than that, shouldn't get too much done. But this production capability is in a lot of trouble for the Blue Terran. And yeah, he's completely pulled away. He's got units in the center here. So he's hilariously, he might start to be earning points here, even while he's pulling back home to deal with this attack. Is he? No, I guess these count as being on the square just barely, though. Wow. Okay, so that's shutting that down. Jericho's economy is getting blitzed. Did he pull his SCVs out of here before that happened? I certainly hope so, but I'm not sure that he did. I don't know what it is. Goliaths are here to deal with this entire Skyzerg army, and that's exactly what they do. Mutalisks dying, Devourers dying. You can't actually kill the main CC on this map or main Nexus because they're invulnerable. If you lift it, though, then you make it vulnerable again. Yeah, Jericho's very distracted by Lucky Noob, so that Savior Sword's going to pounce. Arcadiox is going to pounce in here, too. And I just don't see this working out for Arcadiox, man. There comes the mind control. Ugh. 3 battle cruisers managed to not get mind controlled, which is better than normal. Carriers are dying because, again, Savior Sword's forte is not exactly carrier micro. Not exactly what we're looking for there. Chasing it back. This science vessel preventing points being gathered here by Arcadiox. Mottoing that thing would be nice. That's right, Jacob. Mug check. Savior Sword maxed out still. Battle Cruiser, not enough. No, mind controlled. This guy has enough for Yamato. Oh, whoa, he left. Science Vessel left. Points are coming in from Arcadiox right now. Does anybody notice that? Savior Sword's like, wait a second. Gotta get in. He's at 80. He's still getting points. Jericho is still getting murdered by Lucky Noob, though. He can't really focus on getting points right now or stopping Arcadiox because Lucky Noob is throwing a wrench into this whole thing. Okay, finally, Savior Sword stops the bleeding at 91. Again, 100 is the total to win this thing. Arcadiox is very close to pulling this thing off. The Goliaths are a fantastic answer to these carriers. There's just not enough else going on here with Savior Sword for that to work out. I just can't park the carriers on here. This is not going to work out for him. Jacob. Yeah, the rest of the army's got to come in and do this thing. Does get a mind control in another one of the carriers. DT's all up in the mix here as well. Lucky Noob says, I would attack other people, but you've kind of siege tanked my front, man. I don't know that he's got the detection for the DTs, although they seem to be dying, so maybe there was a scan or two that happened in there. 168 to 126 supply. Center is still contested. That Savior Sword is blocking points from coming in here from Arcadiox. More and more tanks. He needs another round of Goliaths. Hey, what's up, Nadark? How you doing? That'll be fun, Jacob. Certainly would. Okay, ones are going. Oh, no. He's bailing. He's bailing. Are we giving it to Arcadiox right now? I think we might be. No, is there a burrow? There's burrowedlings. Okay, all up in that corner. Those are so hard to see, man. Zoomed out like this. If you really look at them, yeah. Battle cruisers need to be attacking the bodies of the carriers, not the interceptors here. They are swinging around and spinning around like idiots because that's what they do in these situations. He's got enough to Yamato down a carrier as well, but I think... Oh, big stasis. Arcadiox kind of running out of steam economically. I mean, macro-wise. His factories are quiet. His starports are kind of running. He needs all of his facts to be making Goliaths right now. He's got another round showing up here. Galaviel definitely on the same page with you, Jacob, without a doubt. Battle cruisers. Goliath fighting in. Is there simply enough? Oh my gosh, Terran. The stasis is going to wear off on this first group in a second. I love the stasis interceptor. That's such a weird thing to see. And there we go. They're out of it too. Battle cruisers are finally attacking the bodies of the carriers, but taking a lot of Psystorm in the process. Lucky Noob has effectively killed Jericho as much as one can when his command center is invulnerable. Jericho wants a 1v1. He wants a 1v1 against a Lucky Noob. Like in fastest map or low money? What are we talking about here? Yeah, grudge matches are fun. Savior Sword's like, I'm into that. I think that'd be fun too. Okay, Mutas against Archons. I don't care if they're fully upgraded Mulisks, man. I really don't. Battle cruisers doing big hits off on the Archons. Muta's distracting. It's Lucky Noob, Jericho. He does not know. Uh-oh. A Savior Sword solely in the center. I think he's solely in the center now, except for the... Never mind. Burrowedlings. Burrowedlings! Arcadiox's gas is suddenly extremely low. He needs to more fully saturate his gases. For one. He need... Look. Savior Sword's got to be like, I don't have any points in the middle here. I don't know what else is here. There must be something cloaked or burrowed. I need detection. Where are his obs at? He's got scouts for the falconpaladin Starcraft Stream Scout guarantee. We got it. We got it, folks. Mission accomplished. Devourers from Lucky Noob just randomly flying in to debuff these carriers. Goliath attacking things that have been already debuffed is also pretty fantastic. These burrowed lings are still causing problems. Oh, he did it. He brought detection. He cleared out the burrowed lings. We got 20 points, 21 points. The points are accruing now from Savior Sword. Those of you who have money on Savior Sword are suddenly at the edge of your seat. You're like, okay, hold on a second. Hold on. We can do this. Savior Sword, he was in last place. So basically 48% of the money went to Lucky Noob, 24% went to Savior Sword, and 24% went to Jericho. So Jericho fans are not very happy right now. Lucky Noob's kind of ruined that. But I think Savior Sword might have just pulled it off. Basically, all that Savior Sword had to do was deal with Arcadiox, which he is very capable of doing. Lucky Noob taking out Jericho and really too distracted to be much of a threat otherwise. 52, slowly creeping up. $69, nice. I think Savior Sword's just done it. I think the chaos that Lucky Noob threw into this thing because Jericho is blocking off his access from getting to the center of the map. Well, he decides, no, must not be dead. Also, I'm not bringing detection to this fight, so that's not great. The Psystorm response time from Savior Sword is very good. Detection. Not sure it really matters if you're just getting Psystormed into oblivion here, but I guess it does matter because you're also getting hacked to death by this DT. Dude, Psystorm is so good. Honestly, so good. Especially against Hydras. 11 kills on this High Templar. Last gasp here from an 11,000 mineral, 4,000 gas. Lucky Noob, 95. 96. Last gasp effort here from Arcadiox. He needs to get in the middle now. And no! Savior Sword comes from behind out of nowhere. Gets the win. Thanks to Jericho deciding to kind of build off a blocker on Lucky Noob's main base. Oh no. Arcadiox killed the most stuff today. Savior Sword made the most stuff, including interceptors, I imagine. Buildings raised. Lucky Noob was out there killing buildings all over the place. And the outspend by Savior Sword was pretty intense. So in the end, the longer the game went on, the more it was going to be better out for him. So that is a victory. Do we get a Jericho? Jericho, Lucky Noob grudge match. Let's go. Savior Sword is yellow bio carry. Yes. Ooh, Lucky Noob says yes. Jericho asked for one. Yeah, because on this map you can't choose your color bio carry. It makes Savior Sword, it hurts his very soul, but he can deal with it. Okay. No, now. Oh, Jericho, let's do it now. The people want to see it. We also played yesterday 1v1. Oh, that's very fun. Nexus Terran Zerg. What does that mean? Okay, let's see if we can get Jericho to join this lobby. Sometimes Jericho versus Lucky Noob. Let's choose a map. Let's go Radion with it. 4-player map. What's up, Turgay? Thanks for stopping by. On the YouTube side of things, looking good. Gallons is like, I want to watch this. Goat's in here. I don't know who Jerry Co-op is. What's up, Jerry? He's like, I'm playing. Is Jerry Co-op a lucky noob? Yeah, lucky noob, we're doing live games. We'll still be here in an hour. It definitely is. Sorry, Arcadiox, no spots. Okay, we got it. We got Lucky Noob here. We got Jericho. Jericho hasn't chosen his race yet, so we can't quite get going here, but grudge match. Grudge match is in the house. We could have had a Terran Obs. That's true. It's fine. It's on the stream. We're okay with that. I think Jericho mostly plays Protoss. I'd say that's his main, but he does play the other ones as well. He goes random. Random. Nice. GLHF. Let's see if he sticks with random or changes at the last second here. No, he stays with random. Props. Props, props, props. Okay, here we go. One corner of the map. We've got Lucky Noob. Nope, just kidding. Lucky Noob's in the other corner of the map here, playing magenta, and in the bottom right, it is an orange Jericho. What the heck is going on here? This is going to be nuts. All right, Jericho, orange, Lucky Noob, magenta. Epic match so far, he says. Okay, grudge match in here. Who's going to come out on top in this grudge match? Is Obs messed up? Oh, wait, what? Oh, not moving. That's exciting. Ah, Jericho, you can't ask for a grudge match and then do this. Since when does Jericho get mad? That's a great question. Is he gone? Did he leave? I didn't see that if he did. All right, well, we can sit here and watch Lucky Noob destroy the hatchery, I suppose. Ugh. Lucky Noob's like, wait, what? Yeah, Question mark? Oh wait, his APM went up. He's here. Okay, Lucky Noob wins the Jericho Lucky Noob grudge match. Jericho, I think, is now 0-2 in grudge matches. I'm gonna refund the points on that one. That was not actually a thing at all. Okay, well. Big win. What were you? I win, says Lucky Noob. I'm the best. Where is Big Wan? Big Wan said something about Nexus Zerg. I vote Nexus Terran Zerg after the 1v1. What the heck is Nexus Terran Zerg? What is Nexus? I out-microed him as well. It's a 4v4 TMA, except it's Terran versus Zerg. Oh. Okay, sounds good. Try a new thing. New things are fun. Team Micro Arena where it's Terran versus Zerg. So it's not quite as random. Big Wan gonna email me or possibly post it in the Discord. Nope, not doing that yet. Ah, there we go. Nexus Terran versus Zerg 1.4.scx. Let's rock. What's up, Jeffrey? How's it going, man? Happiest of Mondays. We're gonna do a live 3v3 UMS, Terran versus Zerg, which sounds very fun. Let's download that sucker. And let's grab it. Boop, 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 boop. Nexus, Terran versus Zerg. V1.4. So it's a 4v4. Ah, Happy knows what this is. We got Team Terran versus Team Zerg here. Saber Sword somehow shows up as random. Not sure what that's all about. Lucky 1, Jericho 0. So here's what the map looks like. So everybody spawns here. And then I guess you've got ramps you fight for. I guess everyone probably has a nexus they have to defend. Yeah, how is Savior random? Team Micro Arena restricted to races. Okay, says it doesn't matter. Let's go. So you get a spawn of units. When they die, you get another set of units. So just like Team Micro Arena, yeah. So infinite money. Cool. Noted. So it looks like there's one Nexus to defend. Holy crap. So you get to basically choose a group of things. Bozum's like, I'm going to lag on too many units. Yeah. So, okay. So you start here. Like Team Micro Arena. You choose a group of units to spawn, and then once you get more kills, you get to rank up to the next island where you get to choose another huge number of units. And then the next rank up is another huge number of units. Mass Ultra Ling Defiler or Mass Infested Terran Guardian Scourge. I mean, this is... Wow. This is crazy. Okay, so let's start a bet, I guess. Team Zerg or Team Terran. Okay, somebody got lurkers out fast here. I guess I'll show you the teams real fast. So it looks like Team Blue is Zerg and Team Red is Terran. Save Your Sword, Big Wan, Falcon Chips, Arcadiox, Bazump, Goat, Lucky Noob, Gallons. I think Team Terran's going to win this thing in like 4 seconds. This is not looking great for Team Zerg at all. Turns out mech is really hard for Zerg to deal with. Who knew? Huh. Strangely enough. Lurkers are trying to hold him off for now. Cracklings jumping on this would be nice. I'm not even sure if they are Cracklings. They've got one Carapace upgrade. I don't know if you can upgrade on this map. I guess you choose... Ah! He lifted his command center. It's getting hit by enemy missile turrets. Just kidding. Just kidding. Falcon Chips tried it. I don't remember who Falcon Chips is. The Lings do manage, ow, to basically shove these dudes back. Got a bunch of ghosts, cloaked ghosts out here, no less, does Big Wan. Team Zerg's not as dead as I thought, I suppose. What are we missing out here? Lucky's got Overlords, which he can't get any new spawns. I guess for detection purposes, he's going Overlords. For the ghosts, fair enough, and for the spider mines, that makes sense, I guess. A bunch of Lings out here from Gallons. Bazump is where? What's Bazump doing? Bazump is considering what to do next, or maybe he's AFK. Nope, he went a bunch of Lings as well. So good defense here from Team Terran. This is a new map suggested by Big Wan Starboy. It's effectively 4v4 Team Terran versus Team Zerg with kind of some Team Micro Arena built into it. If all your units die, you get to go back up here and choose a group of units. Is there drops happening over here? Yo, there is. There's high ground lurker shenanigans up here. That's kind of nice. I mean, high ground tanks would be better, but high ground lurker gets the job done as well. These hydras getting parked up here are very fun too. From Gallons, lurkers from Lucky Noob running out. The lag is intense. there's another ramp you have to worry about too. Goat's like, I'm killing their Nexus. Totally taking it down. That's fun. Yeah, Lurkers and Lings with no Defiler support are going to really struggle against this mech stuff that Team Terran is working on. Giant flock of Mutas here now from Jericho. They do have a Carapace upgrade. I'm pretty sure you got to spend cash on something to upgrade up here at this island. Savior Sword is not respawning because I don't know. Goat's helpfully saying, you have stuff alive. Oh, the Mutas are here, though. The Mutas are here to fight against the siege tanks. The Nexus is in a lot of trouble. I mean, not really. Vultures can't kill that very quickly, but... good idea. The buildings count? Maybe, says Goat. I don't know, man. And finally, these tanks are going to get wiped out by the Mutalisks as well. This Lurker. Burrow. Burrow. He got scanned. He's going to get killed. Oh, lost it. Lost it real bad. Okay, so these tank guys getting wiped out. Looks like Jericho's leading with 10,000 points. Is that enough to get him upgraded? We'll see if these Mutalisks... there you go. Cloaked Wraiths, Goliaths as an answer to the Mutalisks here. This is how Team Micro Arena works. You make something to counter what the enemy team has. Uh-oh. And they don't have any detection to these Cloaked Wraiths. Is that a scan? Well, scan from the Terran. Bunch of Scourge floating around here from Gallons. I don't know what they're hunting exactly. I guess the enemy race if they can see them. I think he needs to hotkey his comm sat so they can actually... yeah, it's like somebody scan the Nexus and I'll get rid of these Wraiths. I don't think we have a scan. You are Zerg. You don't get scans. Somebody has to just make overlords for your detection, which seems fine. There are the overlords. This is looking pretty bad for Team Zerg. Okay. Zerglings do come out of here. Somebody had a queen that died. I'm not sure what that was all about. Mutos taking out... trying to take out these Marines anyway. Lurker going to shut that thing down as well. Goliath putting in a ton of work there too. Bunch of Lings getting pushed. I'm not sure what these spores are, but hey. No, Starboy. Jericho went random and spawned as Zerg and basically rage quit. So it was not very fun. Okay, Hydra plus Mutalisk, a good answer to obviously Vultures, but pretty good against siege tanks as well. And decent numbers here. D-Matrix on the Vultures, putting in some work. At the same time, Mutos trying to deal with mass science vessel, but they're getting irradiated like crazy. That's a lot of science vessels, man. I think he wanted to go random to have the advantage against Lucky Noob and hopefully spawn as Terran or Protoss, and then he didn't. And then that was it. Lurkers trying to get some damage up here too. Yeah, first time map happy. People do get confused with it sometimes. Okay, science vessel sniped. No detection for these Wraiths. Somebody needs to make overlords because it looks like we're getting Wraiths pumped out here by our Arcadiox fairly consistently. These Hydras will do so much better, except that the Wraiths are bruising them up so bad. Okay, so you got 2 lings, which means you can get 2 groups of a bunch of lings or get a bunch of hydralisks. The number of flags indicates how many lings you need, as far as Happy's explaining. But then if the enemy has a lot of hydras and lings, you bring up the siege tanks, which is the traditional way of handling this from every Terran player in the entire world. Hydra did sneak over this way, though. They're not going to take down the Nexus very quickly. It's got 2,500 shields and 9,999 hit points. Just kind of dragging the Terran apart a little bit is not a bad idea. A couple lings up here from Goat. He goes back into Hydralisks, gets a big spawn there. Some queens are out. From Bazump, makes sense. He does love his queens. Finally, these wraiths get wiped out. High ground Hydralisks doing as well as they can here. Goat says send all of the dudes. Queens running out. It's a Nexus, so you can't infest it after it gets down below a certain point, but that'd be hilarious. Gallons. Spawn brooding a couple tanks. You got 3 queens. It's not like you can spawn brooding all of the tanks, but thinning it out a little bit is going to be fine. What's up, Nastro? This is a Team Terran versus Team Zerg map where you get to spawn a group of units. Jericho lagging out again. You get to spawn a group of units, and when they die, you get to spawn a new group of units. You don't have to, like, mine. You don't have to expand. It's just all about spawning new unit types. Lose him. That is Lucky Noob. Savior Sword can join the map. He once again gets super down on the disconnect countdown, but doesn't end up disconnecting. That's twice, man. Lucky Owl, you cannot also be Lucky Noob. I'm sorry. You can be one, but not the other. Hydras again sneaking up this way, but on their own, I'm not sure they're getting much done. However, a lot of Hydras from Gallons putting in some work here too. Falcon Chips, who, I don't know who this is. Is this Wander? Could be Wander. No, says Falcon Chips. I am not Wander. Wander also says it's not Wander. Who else uses names? Lucky Noob uses names. Jericho uses names. Can't remember. I'm not sure we ever figured that one out. Could be Psychonauts, although he's usually just Psychonauts in these games. I'm not sure that's who he is. Ooh, Dematrixed Irradiated Science Vessel Eraser is a fun move. I like that. Another Spawn Broodling connection. Kill my Mutalals. Yeah, Mass Science Vessel against all this Zerg stuff seems like it'd be pretty good, except I guess against Mass Hydra. It's hard to deal with a giant group of Hydralisks with Irradiate. Look at this Eraser maneuvering on the Mutalisks. And on the Hydralisks as much as they can. Nope, drop sneaking up this left side here. That's Goat. He really likes this high ground positioning. Big spawn in by Savior Sword, Marines, Medics, Fire Bats. Lurkers trying to come in here on the low ground. Not really working out crazy well for them, though. And what do we got? Savior Sword at 42. 42. A lot of Marines here, dude. He's in second place with total point totals. Ooh, you get an Ultralisk to choose from this giant things. Bazump has a big choice right now. These groups all look pretty good. Falcon Ship says, I ran out of units and I can't pick a new one. What's going on? And I don't know. That was a problem for Savior Sword earlier. Do you have any buildings or anything? Oh, he did. He did it. Falcon Ships did pick another one. What the heck? Maybe he found something. Ooh, nice Valkyrie choice here by Big Wan against all the Mutalisks. But now it's Hydras and Devourers and Lings and Ultras. And this is looking pretty scary. Bazump's got a big group of chunky stuff here. Again, ground path is all the way over this way, up this ramp, and then in. It's a lot of battle cruisers, Goliaths, drop ships chosen here by Big Wan too. Can set it for something of a drop. Right, do they have chitinous? Yeah, they've got chitinous, but no attack upgrades. Probably fine for them, I would guess. Oh, the Devourers, they're trying to get... They are acid splashing the battle cruisers, but there's no follow-up. You gotta follow that up with something. Ultra's engaging in, the Hydras need to go. Bazump trying to control at the same time that Eye of the Goat is. I'm not sure what that engineering bay is for, unless it just lets you build stuff. And are we just base racing here? Oh, it feels like a base race all of a sudden where Nexuses are being hammered on both sides. 8,500 here, 7,500 here. Looks like it's dying faster for the Zerg than it is for the Terran forces. I don't know if they have enough. The attack rate by those battle cruisers, the DPS is not necessarily enough. But hold on a second. If they're getting hit on the backside by battle cruisers and actually getting killed, Irradiates are massive as well. 3,500 HP. This battle cruiser at 72, and this is getting cleared out. This might get cleared out at the same time. Maybe the Ultra count is hefty. The Hydras are getting big-time shots. They're getting hit by battle cruisers now, though. 15, 1,200, under 1,000. Are they going to get it? The Ultras are not dying nearly fast enough, and Team Zerg pulls off the win. Just getting big-time Ultras on both sides of it. The battle cruisers couldn't kill them fast enough to prevent it from happening. Oh, and the base race goes to Team Zerg this time around. I imagine maybe not so lucky next time, but that was amazing. GG's. Yeah, Nastro liked it. Wander liked it. Who killed the most units today? Falcon Chips did. 215. Big Wan right up there, too. Bazump, Savior Sword. Up in the house, resources. I don't know how this even makes any sense in here, but it does. Gallons Ultralisk roars in chat. What's up, Gallons? Heck yeah. Okay, well, guess what? Because we ended up hitting our donation goal today by about 8,000% thanks to Ultra and his gifting of, it was 50 subs, and then it was 25 subs, and then it was 10 subs, and then it was 5 subs, I think. Something like that. Ultra's gifted a total of 8 bajillion subs today. We're just going to say that. We definitely hit our support goal. So, let's do a free-for-all. Do we want to Falcon Maul this, or what do we think? We can Falcon Maul it if people are into that one. We did have some requests for it yesterday, which is why I am asking. W Ultra indeed. Good old Gen Z speak. Okay, so let's go Falcon Maul free-for-all. Gallons wants another Crazy Critters. We did one of those yesterday. We're not going to do it again. Yeah, we're 3 hours into the stream, Starboy. Okay, stepping away for a second. Be right back. Don't go anywhere. All right. Let's go this thing. We are back. We are here. We're feeling good. Looks like we don't have a full group, but that's okay. We can go big, crazy Gallons, Jericho, Goat, Nexus's Savior Sword. Boo, Internet. Good luck, have fun. Let's get out here. Oh, SOS got on. Can wait for SOS. Sounds great. Let's wait for SOS. Who is emailing me at this time of day? Oh. My boy is. Time is money, friend. We go. So is SOS not joining? I guess SOS has had enough time to join if he was planning on joining. What's up, Jacob? Falcon? The F word in this channel is Falcon. Oh, I'm glad we waited. Glad we waited. Hooray, SOS. Speak of the devil. Okay, let's go. Whew, 8-player free-for-all shenaniganry here on Falcon Mall, a map made by Eye of the Goat. He's playing with us today. It's just an 8-player map, very sprawly, very diagonal, with a lot of weird stuff here, including insatiable shoppers. SOS. I'm just going to play some StarCraft. Oh, Falcon is streaming. What? Anyway, let's take a look. Top left, we have a Magenta Zerg player. It is Lucky Noob. Next door is a blue Terran. It's SOS. Across the way from him is a red Zerg player, Falcon Chips, who, again, I'm not sure who this is, but whatever. Is there a stream I'm missing? Yes. Short answer, yes. You are on it right now. We also have a purple Protoss, Gallons, a white Terran, Eye of the Goat, a brown Zerg player, Big Crazy, and a yellow Terran player, Arcadiox, in the bottom right-hand corner. Okay, so let's get a prediction rolling out here of who dies first, which is one of my favorite predictions in free-for-alls. We've got good representation of Terran, Zerg, and Protoss. So look at your options here. Right, we've got Zergs and Lucky Noob. Big Crazy's pretty strong as well. We got some Terrans here, like I build Nexuses, who's Arcadiox. We've got Eye of the Goat down this way. Another Zerg Falcon Chips. Not sure who this is, but they're pretty good. So free-for-alls are tricky, because, you know, you can get embroiled in a battle with somebody for their resources, and then suddenly you're both weakened by the battle, and a third party comes in who hasn't fought anybody yet, and they just kind of wipe you both out. So you got to watch out about how aggressive you are, if you want to kill someone, you kind of have to kill them fast, because if you spend too much time on it, you're going to end up being too weak when a bigger, 3-basing player shows up when you're just barely getting your second base. It's tough. So it is the calm before the storm here. It's going to get big. It's going to get aggressive sooner rather than later. DTs are going to kill the Terrans, says Jacob. Who's going DTs? Zerg, Zerg, Zerg. I actually don't have that much Protoss rep here. Savior Sword could be going DTs. He's got a Cybercore and 2 gates. Cybercore and 1 gate here from Gallons. Is it really only 2 Protoss on the map? 2 Protoss on the map. That is low. What's up, BioCarry again? As always, be sure to check out the full video for the Terran 1. Actually, does that work here? I'm not sure if Nightbot's out here yet. Might have to connect Nightbot to this channel, which again is annoying because it's all the same channel. Fair enough, BioCarry. Got to spend those channel points somehow, huh? Mining is bad on this map. Why is that? Comes the very important question. No response. Yeah, there you go. Save your sword. Going DTs. That is definitely what that Templar Archives is for. Detection, there is a turret up. So SOS is not an idiot. SOS says, I did forget Falcon's changing channels. Yeah, I imagine that happens. You tell your viewership something and they have a lot of other stuff going on. So forgetting it is pretty normal, I imagine. A little bit of link pressure trying to happen here from Big Crazy. Bunker almost down from Argadiox, but he has enough Marines. And the bunker survives, which is a huge deal right now. So he's got 0-0 on those dudes. The Ling's not really enough to do much here. They do have a high ground spot, but they're not ranged, so it doesn't really help all that much. What's up, Canned Ham? How's it going, dude? Happy Easter. How was everyone's Easter? What is a traditional Easter dinner for people that celebrate Easter? So it's funny because in America, it's ham, generally. Whereas in other countries, it's lamb. And from what I understand, a lot of it comes down to the fact that lamb was just not readily available in America during its early years, and there was always a lot of leftover ham from the slaughtering of the hogs the previous season. So they just kind of swapped it out. Just like get rid of the rest of your food. Ooh, Argadiox counterattacking up here on Big Crazy. Going after the spawning pool. Might lose all of his Marines in the process, but he's going to get it. So he did get the pool, but he lost every one of his Marines, which is not ideal. Lurkers and Lings up here on SOS. Not great for SOS. Either DTs from Savior Sword hanging out. Not sure why he's not moving with those guys. Yeah, ham. Ham on your pizza. I do like a ham and pineapple pizza. Hawaiian pizza is good in my opinion. Not my favorite, but I'll eat it and I'll enjoy it. That lurker positioning is brutal. Brutal stuff here from Lucky Noob. SOS does not even have a second base to be mining from either, so he's got these 2 mineral patches he can afford to mine from. These ones do not work for him. And his low ground lurker's position is brutal, too. This gas is going to die. I think SOS might die here. Scumbag says, moose meat, gravy, potatoes, rice, and bacon. Holy crap, that sounds incredible. I've had moose before. Kind of salty. Reaver stuff from Gallons. Big Crazy loses the pool to an attack from Arcadiox, and then Reavers show up and cause more issues. Good thing he has Mutalisk to shut that thing down, is what I always say. Balsamic glazed strawberry and chicken at the pub. That sounds incredible. Bio carry, hot dang. Oh, fall back. Save it. Oh, he saves the shuttle. No, he doesn't save the shuttle. No! He kind of parked himself in a spot where the Mutas could get to him without taking too many cannon shots, and he lost it. That sucks. The Marines are back. The Mutas kind of got shoved away. We're getting... Big Crazy is getting picked on a lot. SOS has got to just relocate, which Terrans can do with ease. It's their main benefit. I think every Muta is dead. How many? There are 2 Marines here. 2 of them. 4 kills apiece. Big Crazy is in an immense amount of trouble. He is mining down here. He's got Sunkens at this base. But losing your main like this, I guess he's not going to lose the whole thing. Where are the DTs of Savior Sword, and where did they go? Probably sent them somewhere, but I don't know where. Probably not against Lucky Noob. Big Crazy's mad. Getting double teamed. Yeah, classic. Someone's going to have that happen to him. On a free-for-all. 'Tis the nature of the salts. And sometimes it's on purpose and sometimes it's accidental. Yeah. Got to keep that in mind. Cool. So that's an 11 kill lurker from Lucky Noob. That guy's got 6. Completely shuts down SOS entirely. And is chasing him around as he tries to land somewhere else that is maybe going to be safe. But also maybe not because of the chasing around thing. Tuna mayo onigiri. Oh, sushi. That sounds nice, Biocarry. Can't argue with sushi on an Easter Monday. Dark Archon up from Savior Sword at 10 minutes. A little bit later than perhaps you might see, but this is low money map. And he was required to make some units early. It's not a Phantom mode either. So maybe those first 2 DTs just changed into a Dark Archon and didn't really get anything done, because I don't see them. I don't see where they got any damage. Maybe they just wandered into this base and got killed by Hatters and Sunkens before they did anything, but I don't know. Doesn't seem likely. Somebody's scanning around. One of these Terrans players is all about that. Wait, One Punch Man Season 3 is coming this year? When the heck was Season 2? Like 10 years ago? One Punch Man anime. Ah, Big Crazy trying to get his revenge here on Arcadiox. Can't blame him for that. Yeah, season 3 was in 2 was in 2019. Nice. Anyway, Big Crazy is still trying to kill Arcadiox. He's got turrets, he's got marines. He shouldn't die to it, but it is going to take out a lot of his SCVs. Can't be happy about. And still nobody's died yet, man. No Zergs, no Protoss, no Terran have actually died. SOS continues to have a bad time here. How are things in Magenta World, says SOS. Well, I'm building on your main right now. Jacob made a mac and cheese with crab and smoked cheese. That sounds awesome. Yeah, mac and cheese is an interesting food. I think I've talked about this before, but foods that have a really kind of a low bar to clear for it to be the food, but can be amazing if prepared properly, or just with like slightly different ingredients. Mac and cheese is one of those. Like low bar mac and cheese is kind of like meh, whatever. But man, you do crab in that thing, you put smoked cheese in that thing, and suddenly it's like one of the best things ever. I think steak is that way too. You can get some really cheap steak that's just kind of chewy and not great. But then really expensive steak prepared properly is just a completely different thing. Rakanishu says, that's why I'm fat. Mac and cheese. Noted. How do you like your mac and cheese? Are you a Kraft mac and cheese guy? Are you fancy mac and cheese like Jacob here? Eye of the Goat. Kind of taking this whole bottom area, expanding to a 4th base at 14 minutes. That's something. Big Crazy's main is back. He's still trying to go kind of mass Mutalisk against a Terran player who's got Marines, turrets, and Goliaths, which seems a little bit tough. Falcon Chip's taking his whole corner up this way. Lucky Noob's all up over here. Savior Sword, it might be running out of places to expand unless you can take this one, which is not an island base, but you do have to kill a downed battle cruiser for it to be yours. Corsairs? Oh, gosh. Gallons is up here going after Big... Okay, Big Crazy's not going to be happy about this. Definitely not. Like, directly countering these Mutalisks, which they did show up earlier, I suppose. Big Crazy still fairly upset. Biocarry, catch you later. Tomorrow it's Deus Ex. Human Revolution. Director's Cut or something like that. I don't know. I got it off of Steam like years and years ago. My Steam backlog has a lot of games in it that I purchased, you know, over a decade ago that I've never actually installed. So Deus Ex is one of them. Yeah, Big Crazy, it's definitely tough out there, gotta say. In free-for-all, sometimes you get hit by someone, sometimes your neighbor gets hit by 2 separate people. It can be a bad time out there. What is siege tanking exactly? Are you still just firing on larva? I think he was just firing on larva for a while there. Nice drop from Eye of the Goat, fighting one of Saber Sword's bases that is relatively undefended. A couple cannons not going to do much. His army, as it were, is mostly out of position to deal with this, which is the power of drops. Yeah, you hit somewhere where the enemy is not quite ready for you. Corsairs from Gallons trying to hunt over here. I mean, turns out 4 mutas, probably not enough to save the day here from Falcon Chips. This will make Big Crazy feel better, I think, watching all of these Mutalisks die and the Overlords die. I guess there is a Spore that's helping quite a bit. And the Mutas survived a lot longer than I thought they would. Definitely some lag here. So Savior Sword loses a base. Goat and Savior Sword are going to be punching each other in the face for a while here, I imagine. Ah, and then Falcon Chips counterattacks here against Gallons. Where did his Mutas or his Corsairs go? They get overwhelmed by superior Mutalisk numbers. Psystorm plus Archon means dead Mutalisks, though. Ooh, boy. That's a 2-kill Archon. Probably 2 Mutalisks on that guy. Savior Sword trying to get a hit off here into Goat's base. Nope, maybe don't try to fight this Archon. Okay, so save your sword. Let's see. Where's he at right now? Main base mined out. Mining from a second base. And I think that's it. He's trying to expand here. Trying to expand here. He's got the money for it. Might as well throw up a Nexus unless he just wants to retake this one for now. I mean, crossing this bridge into tank bunker land seems like a terrible idea. I'm not sure that I would try that at all if I was him. So we'll see what he decides to do. SOS Island. Looking okay. Doesn't look like he's going to die anytime soon. Yeah, he's like, I'm just hanging out. 166 supply of Lucky Noob stuff. He's got 1 Carapace on his Mutalisks. He did this the last time he was making the Mutalisk. Savior Sword decides to come in here, and with the power of Psystorm... Like, stasis is going to wear off eventually, man. Like, maybe you don't want to be here when that happens. Also, battle cruisers are joining the party, making BCs against Savior Sword. I mean, not necessarily against him directly because, you know, he's just one of 7 other people on this map. But when Savior Sword's on the map, making BCs is going to be tough when these red boys are around. Let's see. Oh, he wants them so bad. He's like, come on in. The water's great. Mind controls both battle cruisers immediately. The Goliaths have to deal with them now. We've got more battle cruisers joining the party now. Yeah, oh, he gets the Yamatos off. Ah, he got the mind controlled with enough energy for a Yamato. Does snipe down the Dark Archon and the High Templar. Probably going to die so much Storm, though. Oh, and that battle cruiser getting some work done against the former friends here. Upgrades are better. Why did you give me Matrix? Did he D-Matrix one of Lucky Noob's units? That's kind of fun. It's just going mass science vessel with turrets and bunkers and stuff. Pranked. Fair enough. Trying to Dark Swarm Lurker high ground this spot. Lurker irradiated and dead before he can really burrow at all. We got our Arcadiox pushing Goat on the other side here too. So he's dealing with Savior Sword on one side and Arcadiox on the other side, which is not fun. There we go. Mass Mutalist trying to deal with SOS, but he's got irradiates and bunkers and missile turrets, and he's not, I mean, trying to split the Mutas out as much as he can here. So this is a lot of Terran, and how irradiate is not, it's not infinite, although it's a lot of them. Pretty good split at the end of the day there. Yeah, running his science vessels away. He's like, maybe you can be distracted by going after Savior Sword? That'd be a fine idea. Zealots and Corsairs in here on Falcon ships, trying to ruin him here too. And yeah, this is where the action begins. SOS probably just dead. I mean, Mass Mutalisk to break this was probably not the right move, but hey, when you've got 5 bases to your opponent's 1 base, you can kind of do whatever you want. And that was very exemplified in this situation. So SOS is probably... Oh, no, Zerg was the first to die. Zerg first to die. Let's see who picked out Zerg being the first to die. Scumbag. Nice scumbag logic. Earning a cool 2.3 thousand channel points. Falcon Chipperoonies. Scumbag. Spinning Ursidon in celebration. So it's a maxed out Lucky Noob. Next closest person to him is going to be Eye of the Goat, 145 total supply, 133 from Savior Sword, and everybody else is kind of like, meh. Science Vessels. Sneak in, poke in, into the Magenta Zone. Gets an Irradiate off on one of the Hydralisks, but his buddies are following him. They really would like to die to this Irradiation. He's boxer maneuvering to try to fight back against the Mutas. It doesn't work out for him, and SOS knocked out. 0 supply total. Couple buildings remaining, but that is it. He is knocked out, and the second race to die here is a Terran. Battle cruisers operational. SOS is like, I need a ground weapons upgrade real quick. That's what he's working on that armory, which is extremely funny. He got a refund even without canceling. That is interesting. He's got a floating engineering bay out there, keeping him alive for the time being. So we've got our empires now. The Lucky Noob Empire in the top left. We've got the Falcon Chips Empire at the 12 o'clock. Gallon's Empire is encroaching upon Falcon Chips base by wiping out his entire main. Arcadiox Empire bottom right looking pretty big. Goat's Empire also looking big, and then Savior Sword pretty much in the middle, which is a very dangerous place to be because you can get attacked from multiple positions here. But he is the final empire here at 151 total supply. Yeah, this battle cruiser stuff from Goat not going well against the Goliaths from Nexus. We've seen this over and over the last couple days. Saturday, Sunday, and now Monday have all had games in which somebody goes BCs and then somebody else goes Goliath, and the BCs just do not go well at all against the Goliath. They were designed to be killed by Goliath. They are the counter to the capital ship Goliath. I'm not sure how good Falcon Chips is doing. He's under 100 supply. He's off on these island bases, which are going to be hard for Gallons to get into. Sounds good, SOS. God, this reminds me of some very specific Brood War campaign missions. Right? Where you got a battlecruiser army, you're fighting down a Terran spot, the missile turrets hurt. You want to Yamato them down, but it takes so long to get energy on Yamato, and then like 6 enemy ghosts show up and all your battlecruisers get locked down and eviscerated. And you're like, oh, okay. Right, can't go battlecruisers. Goat has taken a center security base here, but Saber Sword finds it and wipes it out. So the Saber Sword versus Goats situation continues apace here. Are there 3-2 BCs against 2-1 Dragoons? Not bad. Dark Archons are going the other way. I feel like they would be of use against these battle cruisers. Just a thought. They don't have enough energy, though. I think they're new, so some of them do. Stasis catches a couple of them. Yamato on the Arbiter would be cool. I don't know if he has energy for it, though. Yes, he definitely does. One of them. Couple of them have energy for it. Not all of these are mind controllable, but 1, 2, 3. EMP catches the Dark Archon group. Nicely done. Great EMP there. We're still trying to make battle cruisers here. Not great. Gallon's pushing in on Goat while he's trying to fight with Savior Sword. Gosh dang it. See? This is what it's all about. It's all about getting hit from the backside while you're trying to defend your other side. Free-for-alls are brutal that way. They are not fun to play for most people. And even the people that win sometimes don't have the most fun with them. But they're fun for people to watch, and they're fun for me to cast. So I think that's why we do them. What's up, Allbrand Abe? Yeah, Gallon's continuing to push here near Arcadiox's base. He doesn't have the greatest upgrades for his ground. Only 1 shield upgrade on these dudes. Against +3 tanks, not going to have a good time. Where is Gallon's putting his upgrades right now? He doesn't have much, first of all. What's he at? 132 supply where? The Corsairs are at 1-1, I guess. But yeah, not the greatest upgrades at all here for Gallons. Dude, the battlecruisers keep getting mind controlled, and Goat's like, I don't care. Yamato on the Arbiter. You can't hide from us anymore. SOS found the YouTube channel. What's up, dude? I am here. Hopefully we'll get enough people out here to realize what's going on. But for now, I'd say the first day's been pretty successful. Another stasis coming in. Yep, double stasis here. Double Yamato on the Arbiter. Maybe even more than that. Like, that would have been like a quadruple setup, which is not exactly how that works. Scouts. Yeah, a lot of counters to battle cruisers going on here. Go, maybe stop making those. Maybe get more into tanks and Goliaths. That seems, if you want to win this thing, that is. If you want to have fun making battle cruisers, by all means, keep that going. But winning mass BC, not usually how this works. Lucky Noob kind of just biding his time. He has the biggest army by far, and the most bases, I think. Unless Goat has more, counting these 3. It's hard to... 2, 3, 4, like 5 bases for Goat. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh yeah, 7 bases for Lucky Noob is definitely the most in the game right now. He's got a ginormous bank too. Again, just biding his time, just waiting for people to murder each other, and then maybe he'll start moving out and attacking someone. But in the time being, Savior Sword and Gallons fighting a little bit here too, so that's nice. Arcadiox trying to get himself back on his feet here after dealing with a lot of Mutalisks. Still getting pushed by Eye of the Goat, who is Yamatoing down his turrets like crazy. Lucky Noob just kind of sending Mutalisks across the map as much as he can, bringing some Hydras. There's a Defiler here too, I guess. Sure, there's a Defiler here too, I guess. What are we at here? Lucky Noob, can I think maybe just honestly Mass Hydralisk might just kind of work here. But he's got Lings, he's got Mutas. I love the one Guardian play. What's this guy all about? Who knows? He's one Guardian. SOS's APM is going through the roof. Oh, Gallons taps out. I guess after getting hit by siege tanks from Arcadiox and fighting Savior Sword, he just was done. He really didn't have much, I suppose. Stasis Maelstrom on these Mutalisks. Disable them forever, my friends. They're still coming, though. There's the beautiful Maelstrom, though. Where's the Storm follow-up? Is what I want to know about. God, that's a pretty one. No follow-up, however, so the Mutalisks are actually doing just fine. Is Savior Sword getting killed by just Mutalisks, I guess? Another beautiful Maelstrom. I guess there's the Archon follow-up to the Maelstrom, which is not as good as the Psystorm follow-up to the Maelstrom. Savior Sword doing okay economically anyway. Mutalisks, so Falcon ships moving out bravely to kill what's left of Gallons. He's dead. He's out of it. Jacob, can't remember. Does D-Web stop workers from mining? I feel like we would see it tried if it was any good, so I don't imagine that it does. But Happy would know. Happy would know. Savior Sword would know. Nice EMP on enemy science vessels, always fun. So yeah, I mean, Arcadiox is going standard stuff. Siege tanks, Goliaths, Vultures, Wraiths. The battle cruiser just not doing a lot for Goat here. He has mixed in a lot of tanks though, which is good. What's up, Astro? Happy Monday, man. Hope you're enjoying the crazy StarCraft here. Still feels like Lucky Noob is probably the best, in the best position to win this thing. He just keeps expanding, keeps coming south and taking whatever bases he can find. Savior Sword is out of income. No, he's not out of income. Where is he incoming? Oh, right here. Okay, so he has this base, which is mining out extremely quickly. Do you want to watch this mine out, like, right here? I know there's a battle happening down south, but it's a TVT. It'll take a minute. Yeah, yeah, yeah. And yeah, that is how fast that is. Siege tanks and Goliaths. Putting the work in here for Goat. His battle cruisers appear to be somewhere else. I don't know. Are we base racing? Tank army attacking here. Tank army attacking here. Welcome back, Happy. Jacob asked, does Disruption Web stop workers from mining? And I couldn't remember. Ooh, Happy will test it for us. Good man, Happy. Yeah, Happy says it doesn't, and I'm going to go with it doesn't either, but Happy's going to test it out. That's good. Savior Sword finds a new base by killing one of Gallon's old bases, as one does in a free-for-all. Let's get a prediction rolling. We got 5 people left, right? Mm-hmm. Lucky Noob Magenta are Kodiak's yellow. We've got Savior Sword, who is green. And Falcon Ships, who's red. And then Eye of the Goat, white. Start your engines. Oh my gosh. Are they that stupid? There's a Nexus right here, dummies. Look at, they're trying to return through this door that is blocked up, instead of going out this door and returning to this Nexus. What the heck? God, probes are so dumb. Big Wan. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's a fun one. Savior Sword does have his Terran stuff going, but he doesn't really have the cash to do it. Dude, this is hilarious. This is... You've seen those videos of geese following each other around in a circle? This is what this is. Why are they not returning? Okay, there's now a Nexus here, so maybe they'll figure it out. But good golly. Okay, so now Savior Sword has income. He didn't have any for a minute. Pretty bad stuff. He's got siege tanks to deal with the Hydra Lurker stuff. I mean, siege tanks in conjunction with Dark Archons and Dragoons and Arbiters and stuff is pretty good. Falcon Ships is on the move out, trying to find somebody to murder without losing too much. I love this guy. This guy attacking a single pylon. Having a good time with that. And SOS loses his engineering bay. It is forced to tap out. You're playing God from SC2. Man is praising the temple. Oh, mind controls 3 of the Mutalisks. So you get 0 Mutalisks to join your party here at 40 minutes. I guess if that's what you're into, that's fair enough. SOS is trying to land his NG Bay inside Savior Sword's base. Yep, I imagine. So Disruption Web does not stop mining, thanks to the science from our guy Happy. Appreciate it. Mind controlling enemy Guardians is a good use of mind control as well. more TVT shenanigans down here. Ugh. Lucky Noob just sending Hydras in, trying to Guardian down everything, and the Dark Archons are just out. 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 Guardians are all mine. Look at this. Valkyries, Guardians, Dark Archon, Savior Sword 3 racing about as well as you can here. And then if you try to do this Hydra stuff, then suddenly it's like, oh, nice plague on the buildings though. The siege tanks arrive and cause major problems. Hydra should be able to handle these Guardians, especially since they're 0/0 Guardians, because they don't bring their upgrades with them. And the Hydras have full upgrades, so it should be the death of all of these Guardians pretty quickly. Especially with the Dark Swarm, not a bad idea. Yeah, Guardians dying all over the place here. Not great for them. Is Lucky Noob mined out? Savior Sword is at 3 race. Only because you allowed him to mind control a bunch of your stuff, including a Hydralisk. How's this TVT going? Who's winning this? Goat's at 118 supply. Nexus is at 110. So it is pretty even Steven here. Yeah, that's just you donating stuff. Valkyrie Corsair Ball. I mean, it's 1 Corsair and 4 Valkyries, but still. You just want nothing to do with that at all. Income here from Falcon Chips working. Kill the 3 racer, says Falcon Chips. Get him. Get him. Yeah, Lucky Noob is not quite sure how to actually take out Savior Sword here. I'd say starve him. Yeah, this base being dead is a major problem for Savior Sword. Mind control's a queen just because you've got the energy for it. Why not? Falcon Chips and Lucky Noob both decide to go after Savior Sword at the same time. So hitting left and then hitting right. Oh, he doesn't know how to respond to this properly. Savior Sword is paying attention to the left side first. High ground siege tanks are putting in some work. 7, 8, and 4 kills on those guys. Savior Sword is going to lose this Nexus and not have... He doesn't cancel it. He doesn't cancel the thing. Jacob, catch you later, man. See you tomorrow. Mutas trying not to get maelstrommed, getting out of there after sniping a High Templar or 2. Yeah, Savior Sword doesn't have enough money to build a new Nexus. I'm not even sure what his probe count is right now, but I think he's getting whittled down into pretty much nothing. 3/3 Hydras going after the production capabilities. That's gas, yes, but minerals were here, and now there are no minerals. And the gas income helps you a little bit, and these guys still have their face-off down this way. TVT, man. What a matchup. Honestly, what a matchup. Did he ensnare his own queen? You can do that. I'm not sure how, why that would have happened. I don't understand. Okay, high ground siege tanks of Arcadiox trying to get at this base of goats. But Falcon Chips doesn't have a huge bank, but he is sending it to take out every one of the Nexuses that Savior Sword has. There's still one over here and one here. So 2 Nexuses remain for Savior Sword. Can't feel happy about that. I'm not even sure how many probes he has. I got some DTs over here for who knows what. Lurkers going to town. Not great at killing buildings, but you know, get something into burning if it's Terran. That'll take care of it. No problem whatsoever. This is a very, very weird TVT. Arcadioc's trying to use this command center to get vision, I assume, down there onto that low ground. Oh, there was a ghost. Oh, we could have gotten a nuke or a lockdown or something. Maybe it's not too late. Acid spores, again, do they... I'm not sure if they apply. Ugh. Trying to kill these Dark Archons. They're basically the meat of Savior Sword's army right now. Maelstrom catches all of them. Ooh, just kidding. All but one of them. And then the Valkyries come in to finish them off. He mind controls the Devourer. Mutas, get out of there. Don't fight against the Valks. So maybe you can. They don't have any upgrades. Maybe they just die. Maybe the Archons and the enemy Devourers just die because they don't have any upgrades at all. Turns out, fully upgraded Mutas against things that don't have upgrades are going to be fine. Still dying to cannons, though, which is a little bit embarrassing from a Mutalisk perspective. Yeah, killing these tanks, and then I think the Hydras come in and they just sort of win at that point. Arcadiox starving out, 90 supply. Goat, 100 supply, still has income, but not a lot of it. Is this tank covering this mineral line? That's incredibly annoying. Dark Archons benefit from lag. I would say that is definitely the case. Goats, like I'm trying to finish off my Terran opponent here, which is taking 800 years because, yeah, I get that. It totally is. Oblivion awaits. I love that Lucky Dube's entire strategy today is send like a relatively small group of Mutalisks down, well, one control group of Mutalisks down and try to kill stuff. He's going after freaking Eye of the Goat right now for some reason that I do not understand. I don't know. Falcon ships might win this thing. Maybe. We were mining this map out quickly. This is one of the few mining places left on the map that has minerals at all. And then this one too, which has been stalemated for a while. Savior Sword trying to long distance mine. Again, 3/3 Mutas are pretty good at what they do. Early warning Mutalisk splits off to catch enemy Valkyries or Dark Archons coming in to try to shut this thing down. Here come the Dark Archons, and then you run for it. Nicely done. Loop up, back around. How many? It's like 3 volleys to volley down a cannon. Oh, don't get stuck over cannons and Maelstrommed. Oh, no. What? And we've got nuclear launch detected. Mutas, get out of there. Run. Where do we think this nuke is? Gotta be like right here, doesn't it? Oh, it is. Ooh, there it is. Oh, Arcadiox says that's my last hurrah. That's all I got into the tank, man. Nothing else. Goat down to 88 supply. Arcadiox 82 supplies. Maybe closer than he thinks it is. Arcadiox says I'm broke, and he taps out. Goat doesn't have to finish him off. That's big. That's really, really big. The fact that he doesn't have to do that is amazing. Lucky Noob's back in to fight against Savior Sword. Another Maelstrom and then Devourers. Ooh, a Devour Maelstrom combo on those Mutalisks is interesting. Devour Psystorm Maelstrom. Savior Sword's having the greatest time. Maelstroming everything constantly. But I think Lucky Noob just has enough to pull this thing off, at least to kill Savior Sword. The bigger issue is dealing with Goat at this point, and Falcon Chips just keeps kind of hanging out. He's flown some sorties over to try to get some fighting down, but why are you helping the Protoss? Saber Sword did not have the econ to multi-race. I think we all understood that. Pretty sure we were all on board with that very concept. Muta's continuing to try to take down Dark Archons. I think Glaive Splash killed that cannon incredibly. Savior Sword does call GG's and then kind of not actually GG for a while. Yeah. Red is super alive, Goat. Yeah, but he doesn't have his own queens. He's maxed. He's working on being maxed. Easy dub. All he's got are Mutalisks. I have 60 supply, which is not true. Savior Sword not requesting vision so much as demanding vision. Goat says, I gotta go, man. Can we fight in the middle? Can we get up and get down in the center here? Everybody just A moves to the center real quick. I don't think that is what's happening, no. The quiet before the final storm here. Goat and Falcon Chips maybe getting together for the first time. Ooh, infested command center shenanigans. What is this? That's fun. Okay, wipes it out before anything fun can happen with it. That's okay. Lucky Noob somehow out of cash, man. It took forever and so much money to kill Savior Sword there. There is not a lot of money left on the map. There's this guy. And then there was this guy, which is rapidly mining out. There's going to be, yeah, one mineral patch of 80 minerals here left for Goat. No one has a giant bunch of cash. This is maybe one of the more even free-for-alls we've ever done. Savior Sword accepts the ally share. It's got a Dark Archon over here, you know, and a DT that maybe he didn't want Lucky Noob to know about, but now he sees it. So he snipes the obs. But he does ally him. He's not attacking these buildings right now. Goat moving towards the center. Even more getting sniped on the backside here too. Lucky Noob says Dark Archons are OP. No, this guy is dead. Terran is mining. I think that's it for income right now for minerals. Everybody else's mineral counts are staying entirely static. Easy to kill him now, or GG. Tough to get in here against 3-3 battle cruisers, 3-3 tanks, 3-3 Goliaths, Marines all with 2-0. Holy crap. I lost 500 supply of mutas. To 2 irradiates. Radiate, good spell. Yeah, I don't think flying around and going after... Yeah, Guardians, Devourers, anything. Anything else other than just Mutalisks. Doesn't even have +3 Flyer Carapace. He's at +3 attack and +1 Flyer Carapace on these Mutas. Got some Queens. Did he infest that command center? He did. Is he floating it off somewhere? He is. He's got a collection of infested command centers up here in the top right. That's kind of fun. Goat's moving on him. Kind of base racing. The Mutas are going after Goat's buildings, and then Goat is trying to wipe out what is left of Falcon Ship's buildings. This is crazy, dude. Ensnare for a dead queen. Probably not a great trade there. Yeah, this is a crazy good free-for-all. It is... It's very rare we get an 8-player free-for-all down to the wire like this, where everybody is relatively starved out. Again, Goat has income, but for how much longer? Not much. Not much longer. Yeah, Arcadiox, that was a crazy free-for-all. I had to leave that one early. Good old Falcon Unrest. Oh! Lurkers! Burrow! Maybe? What are you doing? Kind of working together here. Where did the battle cruisers go? Are they... Like the battle cruisers are basically dead. Okay, so Goat, no income. Absolutely not. Do not pass go. Do not collect $200. Could infest that command center, but it's, yeah, it's all about this base right here. It's extremely, extremely close. Falcon Chips, 148 supply, but really all he's got are mutas that aren't even fully upgraded, and then like a queen, which I'm not sure if that queen is still alive. It is. It's right here. Looking good, Queenie. Lucky Noob got some lurkers, kind of shutting this thing down. Maybe going to try to send a drone down. as well. Irradiates on the Mutalisks of Luck. Don't fight this. Oh. Duh. Knocked down to 88 supply, under 100 supply is Lucky Noob. I don't know how many of those are drones, but it seems like maybe a decent chunk are workers that are not providing much value for him at all. Savior Sword's building a pylon. He just wants to stay alive for the entire game if allowed, and I don't know that he is. So Goat comes back to retake this base, and with that, I think he might have won it. Falcon ships, Mutalisks, trying to base race this thing. Savior Sword mind-controlled a hamster. Sounds about right for Savior Sword. Whoa, whoa, whoa. What is up? Thank you so much for the Venmo donation. I don't want to call you out, but I appreciate you sending me 50 bucks to @falconpaladin. Glad you enjoyed the super long cheese compilation and had good fun with fun. Yes, indeed. Wow. Amazing stuff. Yeah, if you're a Venmo player, if you're a Venmo user, @falconpaladin is the address there, and then PayPal is just falconpaladin@gmail.com. So massive support. Is that YouTube or is that a Twitch dono? And that is the question when somebody comes from Venmo or Falcon or PayPal, unless they're using the PayPal on the other side. What's up, Zilnar? Red's not going to surrender. Too fast. Gotta catch the Mutalisks. If Lucky Noob works together with Falcon ships, they can maybe finish off what Eye of the Goat has. It's a bigger, more powerful army, but it's slow. And any unit you can kill here as a Zerg player is going to be extremely useful, and you just can't engage with this. Just cannot engage with it. Taking down 3 turrets without the Carapace upgrades might be a little bit too tough, honestly. Oh, that is a big plague. Lucky Noob caught here. Dude, Goat. He might have to bring some SCVs over here to repair. He's got the money for repair, but that's a lot of repair cash for these battle cruisers, man. Lucky Noob says, you gotta get him, man. While he's plagued, it doesn't bring the BCs down to no hit points, but it does hurt them a lot. I don't know if that's doable, man. He's like, the Yamatos are going to be a problem, though. Savior Sword. Yep, Savior Sword and Sword Ferber up here. That's another little Easter egg as well. Another plague. Gets another huge plague off. Lost the Defiler for it, but probably worth. He is repairing the science vessel that took a plague to its face. Alright, the Mutas come in. Try to one-shot as much of the stuff. Yeah, coughing attack there. Sorry about that. Where my water is at. It's like I killed a unit. The plague didn't do as much damage, I think, as he was hoping. Is he repairing his BCs? Nope. There is no sound of repairing happening, and they are not going up in hit points either. Okay, he finally decides to attack this quadruple turret island. Seems like a good move. Yeah, that not a bad idea, Arcadiox. Is Falcon Ship's Jericho? Interesting. Could be. Savior Sword's got a vulture he's running around the map with. Having a grand old time. Okay, so I think all of White's buildings are dead. If these get wiped out, all he's got left are this command centers and a couple supply depots. And I guess these refineries that are getting murdered as well. Those count as buildings. Vessels are cheating. Okay, those are burning. Yeah, this is going to come down to, can the Zerg kill these buildings for Goat? Because that's all he has left. Starport, refinery, and then it's 3 supply depots and 2 command centers. If those die, you can see he's also building a supply depot up here. 2,400 minerals left. No production, though. He doesn't have the ability to make any more battle cruisers or tanks or anything. I love this. This little hit squad of drones running around. Just being dropped by an overlord, which is very funny. RJB is definitely stream sniping in this game. Yeah, there's the stream sniping monitor. There it is. Drones getting siege tank shots, not going to make the most of that at all. RJB is definitely stream sniping in this game. There it is, Zilnar. We know what's up. We got to kill the depots. Ooh, lost a Defiler. Doesn't have the money to lose a Defiler like that. Ugh, and lucky noob, GG's out. 44 total supply. I think there's like a lurker on the map, and he gone. Okay, so all that's left now, Falcon Ships at 131 supply versus Goat at 69, but it's mutas without anything else here from Falcon Ships. I do agree with Arcadiox. Some Scourge would be nice. Hamsters all up there. Oh, he picked he picked up the stream sniping monitor of RJB, and it's Savior Swords now. He has taken it. Ooh. Oh, caught in a radiate on the mutas. The split is not great. Okay. Like a D rank there. Could have been worse. Could have been much worse, but also could have been much better. Goat says, I'm repairing. I have income available to me. You are all very dead. Yeah, I agree. He needs to plague, but it's hard when there are tanks and the vision is so far out thanks to the battle cruisers and the science vessels. Like, getting close enough to get a plague pretty much means your Defiler dies. And when your Defiler is dead, you're eating into your bank. You don't have any income, and Goat does. Yeah, plague, 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 plague. Giant Scourge Ball on these BCs. Wiping the BCs out is like half the battle here. Yeah, a little Spawn Broodling on some of these tanks also would be nice. I mean, we've got some money here. Falcon Ships does. He needs to be very careful about what he's using it for. He's got a group of Hydralisks. So he did spend some money on that. He's making some lings, too. Goat says, I'm going to go AFK. All right. So he's decided he has to go. He did kind of run up against a hard stop, unfortunately. And then he's got some salt. Goat, no. Why? Aw. Oh, he's sending... Okay, like, just sending a single Goliath out on a move is an interesting...
Hey, who's got my hat?
Interesting play.
I'm Woody. Howdy, howdy, howdy.
Aha, aha, give me that.
So he says he's going to the animal hospital because his cat is sick, and it sounds like it might be a tumor. We hope it's not. Let's see if Falcon Chips can pull this thing off. I mean, it seems like he's still playing. Feels like he says he's going AFK, but he's not. He appears to still be here. I mean, sending out Goliaths one at a time to die is not exactly ideal. Yeah, good call, Lucky Noob. Probably shouldn't. Okay, that's kind of interesting. Savior Swords killing shoppers. These are just insatiable shoppers. Savior Sword, they're not a threat to you. Zeratul just going to town on random humans. Very sad. Oh, Queen got a tank, it sounds like. That's what that sound was. Just trying to get as many kills as he can on this map with this DT. It's not a bad way to spend your time if all you have is 11 supply and your Savior Sword. You can't, I don't think you can actually mind control these dudes. I think I asked about that, and all of the stuff that's on the map like this is neutral, so it can't be mined. Tragically. Uh-oh. Not now. What's up, Gallons? No, come back, stream. Do not die on me. Do not die. Oh my gosh, you're gonna die on me. Big time die on me. And now we're back. Go figure. Savior Sword leaves the game. He was having a good time until the Mutalisks killed him. Spawn Broodling takes out a couple tanks. Doesn't actually lose. And a Goliath. Okay, so yeah, at this point, Spawn Broodling the ground stuff as much as you can. He's trying to get Splash off onto the tank, but that's not hitting the tank. DT, I don't know, Draco, probably around 20-25. It wasn't anything insane. Yep, trying to get some Glaive Worm bounce here. I think Goat might actually be gone here. That APM is dropping. It's 5. Yeah. Figure Jericho is Falcon Chips. He's extremely stubborn. As is. Yeah, but at the same time, a hard out. Ooh, okay. Okay. Where are those queens? All he needs to do is spawn Broodling the tanks and then go Dark Swarm Hydra right here and everything dies. That's all he has to do. I don't think there are any tanks left anyway. I lied. There's one tank in here. He's got 11 kills. He is entirely invisible, though. Well, I guess he's right up here. You can barely see the outline. Oh, yeah, there's his turret right there. Okay, so spawn brooding that tank. Dark Swarm. Go. Done. Dunzo. Okay, there's an ensnare. Fun, but not super effective, it turns out. Give me a defiler or give me death. Where did those queens go? Queens. Queens. We need you for spawn brooding purposes. There you are. Not enough, not enough, not enough. Close. 140 each on these. They're very close to having what they need. So I think that's the game plan. It's just going to be spawn brooding that remaining tank. Goat says my departure is delayed. He's here now. Oh no, that makes it more interesting. Muta's all gonna die to this one friggin' science vessel. The queen did not get the tank. Alright, second queens. Get the tank. Get the tank, get the tank, get the tank, get the tank. Get the... Where is the... Why is there no Dark Swarm? I don't think it can, Happy. Jericho, friend, Roman, countryman, lend me your ears. A defiler takes down a Goliath. Sure, I mean, whatever. That doesn't really matter here. Who's his, Happy? They're 1-1 on the Hydras, which is garbage. Wow, that's terrible upgrades for Jericho here. And his mutas are at 3-1, I think, last time I checked, but they might all be dead. Are all the mutalisks dead? Probably. He's trying to queen his way down here. He's floating his command centers over, just, I guess, to absorb shots. But he's got cash. He has supply. He doesn't have upgrades on his Hydralisks. His mutas aren't fully upgraded either. Did we just lose chat? Hey, what's up, the Marvin? Maybe try refreshing. Is anybody else seeing that? Sound died. Let's see if sound comes back here. I don't know, man. Oh, free lurkers are free. Got an SCV. Goat can build more SCVs. It's not that big of a deal. He got another Goliath, but he got irradiated for it, which is a death sentence. Death sentence for that guy. A defiler. He's talking smack. Twitch still doesn't have any sound. Come on, Twitch. Figure it out, man. Figure it out, Twitch. You can do it. I'm sorry for the hiccup. And 26 kill battle cruiser. Not bad. 31 kill BC on the other side of it, though. Good golly. Is Twitch still not working for you guys? I'm not going to restart the stream. That doesn't make any sense right now. It's basically over. Come to the YouTube side. Come watch here. The sound is fine. Subscribe while you're at it. Trying to get to 500 subs out here. Got about 100 so far, so let's see what we get. Still hiccuping. Zilnar says YouTube is fine. Scourge, that's what he needed a while ago, but he doesn't have the upgrades. There is another tank down here. Sneaky, sneaky tank under this command center has 19 kills. Dude, Lucky Noob, not Lucky Noob. Freaking Jericho is going to die. Yeah, that's a great hiding position for Goat. I think that's it. I think that's it. Falcon Chips at 159 minerals. Not enough money to do anything else here. Is the YouTube stream dying now? That's not good. We don't want that to happen. Spawn Broodling, Spawn Broodling. Again, getting SCVs doesn't matter as much. He can replace the SCVs. He actually does have a factory, too. It's just not machine shopped. Man. We're getting multi-stream annoyance from Streamlabs. Ooh, little restoration play, very fun. Do we get the green screen on the YouTubes? Okay, so green screen on the YouTubes and no audio. No audio on the Twitch. And it died again. Fantastic. Fantastic. Radiates the Hydralisk. There are no defilers. Here we go. You can one-shot the Scourge. Doesn't really matter. We're done. I think that's it. So Goat's mined out, but he does have minerals. I mean, he does have a bank. It radiates from the one science vessel that exists, or doing what they can. It's a 17-kill science vessel, by the way. 17. All right, we're done. That's it. Lucky new, or I keep calling him that. Sorry, it is Jericho cannot win. StarCraft locking up. All right, we'll raid someone. No one can see this anyway. It doesn't really matter. Okay, GG Goat. Way to pull it off, man. Excellent job. Good use of battle cruisers, siege tanks, and whatnot. And we'll be back tomorrow with more not StarCraft, but we're gonna do Deus Ex. So love you all. We'll see you then, and goodbye.